He's gonna be away for a while, but when he comes back,
Yes.
he'll have stories to tell.
Okay.
Yes, he will.
We need to get Dutch Bros cups all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Northern Quest dice and cards.
Yes.
Right here on
and
the
money.
table. Yeah.
We need money for our display.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
All right, Aaron, you are wonderful.
Yes. Thank you for playing.
Yes, it was fun.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino, it's the Dave and Molly Show.
Well, we're on now, right?
Good morning to everyone.
Feeling good? Feeling strong?
I love Thursdays.
Thursdays are good.
Thursdays are good. And I know everybody's expecting a hangover show, but I feel pretty good.
Well, good for you.
It's half a hangover show.
No, I think I'm going to be fine.
Good.
Everything's fine. Yeah, we had an event last night.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. And now that we can talk about it.
Yeah.
We were sworn to secrecy earlier, but now the cat's out of the bag, as they say. But yesterday was a very monumental day, remember? Because we were on YouTube. We're on YouTube right now.
We are. Hello, good morning from YouTube, on YouTube land and all of that.
Yep.
And later you'll see that there was a pink memo sent out on TV. I don't know if you saw us on TV. I was the only one not wearing pink. I felt dumb. But you look nice in your pink.
It was total random.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to wear what I want to wear.
Yes.
I want to be comfortable. Well, then I get here and Sam's got a pink tie on.
Yeah.
Kalai's wearing a pink, shirt. Yeah. A lot of pink going on. So, but anyway, so we had YouTube going on yesterday and all the happenings here in the studio. So it was a, kind of a more of a crazier morning than what we, signed up for.
Yeah.
And when I was editing the show, I think we had a record 7 segments that were, posted for the podcast. So that took a little longer than normal, but they're all up there and people are consuming them at their leisure.
Yes,
they're time shifting. Mm-hmm. So anyway, did all that. My perfect plan was to get home, maybe get like a power nap or something.
Oh yeah,
because I knew that we had our event later in the night. But I get home and then one thing leads to another, and then all of a sudden there is no time.
Same. We have a match.
And Nadine said, she called and said, "Hey, I'm on my way." And I said, "Oh, okay." And I thought, she's got lots of time. Well, it was like 4:00 when she was on her way. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's almost 4:00. So I rallied, I scrambled, and she had one of her dogs. And so Maui had a playmate for our time away. And we jumped in the car. We headed down the South Hill. We were going to pick you and Ken up at your house. Mm-hmm. And getting down Maple Street at 4:45 is a bad idea.
Yeah. That's the bridge gets backed up.
That's what it was.
There's no way. The only way around it really would be to go around the back way, like your Bloomsday. If you're downtown, you can go the back way and you go past the cemetery and stuff. But sometimes TJ Minot gets backed up the same way because everybody's leaving the college. So it's just, we should have Ubered.
It's been a while since I've been driving, across town at that time.
Yeah.
But boy, that was a wake up call. Spokane has traffic, everybody.
Bustling town.
Yeah. So anyway, we were a few minutes late, but we scooped you guys up, and then we were off to the arena, and that was the home for the big Inlander party, the best of Inlander party. So there it is. Look at it on the screen.
We're going to just leave it up here now. So it's always there. It's our second win in a row.
Yeah.
How long have we had a podcast?
2 years.
How many awards have we won?
2. Okay. I see that. That's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Every time we have a podcast, we win an award.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were on a 26-year run, right?
26 in a row for radio. Yeah.
And now.
And then, so there it is.
Thank you, Inlander. Thank you, readers. Thank you, whole people.
And listeners. And they, in the little caption, and I don't have the actual issue, but we're going to have Ted McGregor from the Inlander. He's going to be coming in later in the show. We'll talk about all the winners and how the voting went and everything. But he'll bring a couple copies in, I'm sure. But I was looking at a few of them last night, and they referenced a couple of our listeners and the comments that they made about the show.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it was super nice.
That's great.
Yeah. So anyway,
that.
it was very nice. We were told not to say anything or do anything until the party happened. Well, the party was last night at the arena.
I think it was the best one ever. I like that setup. It was, you know, it was cool being in the arena, and then, you know, when you go into the Lexus Club, you can see the ice is there and everything, but then we have access to the, like, about half of the outside part. It was cool.
And they had free food and wine.
Yes. And remember I said, if you guys pick us up, I will treat you to the free wine. Yeah. And did I?
I did. Yeah.
I watched you drink it.
Yes, you did. Well, I guess technically you did treat us to the free wine.
Free wine.
Yeah. Anyway, so we get to the arena, and then it's go time. As soon as you walk in, and you get to see all your friends and all the other people that are enjoying the party. And we had our friends from Maryhill, we had our friends from Northern Quest. Just
there were certain people who weren't there, which was awesome.
We had what?
Certain people who weren't there. That was awesome too.
Yes, yeah. Well, you got to win your way in.
Yeah,
that's the exciting part.
Yeah.
So
no, it's fun.
And the Inlander, they put on a fantastic party. One of the great food items was, I kept hearing about this, the pasta wheel.
Yes.
You got to check out the pasta wheel, and so you got to go into the one of the suites there in the arena, and I didn't know what that meant. And after I got there, I had, I think, 3 glasses of wine in me pretty fast. So I'm feeling good right away.
Yeah.
And when somebody says, oh, you got to check out this pasta thing. So I wander in there. I think we were in line for over a half hour, right?
Well, I was. Yeah. I mean, I was there before you got there, and I had already been there 10 minutes maybe. Yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a wait. And in that circumstance, you don't want to miss anything else.
No.
So it's a big commitment. So Ken left me for dead.
Yeah, but you wait. You're waiting for this incredible thing. Well, it's this giant wheel of cheese. It's probably the size of this table.
Yep.
Height-wise, maybe just a little bit smaller. But they were making the pasta in the cheese.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Yeah, they would take the hot, like, also an Alfredo-y kind of sauce with some sun-dried tomatoes. They take the fettuccine, put it in there, and then pour this hot sauce so that the cheese would be part of it.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like that before.
The presentation was spectacular, and it tasted fantastic. So it was wonderful. So that was one of the things. There were sandwiches and again, the wine. Our friends from Maryhill were there, and they were like one of the first people that I saw.
Yeah.
And we go in, and they're serving Arbor-Crest wine.
Yeah.
And, but that's the great thing about our wine community. Like everybody loves everybody. Like
yes,
they just,
that's
good.
Yeah,
good. And
good.
So I was just like, well,
what do I do?
Yeah, but that's just how it is.
Well, and they're both sponsors of our show.
Yep.
They both, and we're sponsors of them.
And more, and going to be doing a lot more in the months ahead.
Which is great.
It was really great. There was just so many nice people. It was great to reconnect with others, and so.
It was fun, and it's an early night. I mean, we were home. I watched Survivor, part of Survivor. I mean, we were in bed by 9:08. That's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to get tanked up, shut it down early.
Well, and that was the great thing about having a driver.
Yeah.
Having Nadine. And I think I was trying to get one more glass of wine.
Yes, you were.
And then I was like, no, we're going. If you want to ride, we're leaving now.
Yes.
But it turned out great.
I think with the designated driver, because I've been that driver lots of times, that you always have to appreciate and then say, oh, so we are done. Oh, okay, to the designated driver. Because when they've had it, you're going to be out of luck. If you go past the point, and they've got your keys, like, well, now you're on your own,
She's
buddy.
in charge.
Good luck.
She was in charge.
Yeah, that was
And then
awesome.
she did say, well, you have wine at home.
Right.
So, but once I got home, it was like, and that was the other thing. We get home, the dogs are so happy.
Aww.
And there were no incidents.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Because, Maui is an older gal. She's almost 12. And then, but Sage is 1.5.
Right.
She's still in puppy mode.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh boy, we're going to leave him. And then what's going to happen when we come back? It's going to be, shoes and things eaten. But no, they got along great. So that's she's a good dog. They're both very good dogs, and they're good friends.
It's nice when they have friends. I think I'm sure if Sage was trying to do something, Maui would say,
We don't do
We're
that
above
here.
that. We're above that. People are, that's going to be bad. Yes. Well, I had I had an incident at the event that I will share in a minute. But yesterday when I left here, I finally had to leave you for dead. And it was extended longer. I'm sorry. But I had to go downtown and take care of some banking issues. And I'm listening to my NPR program, and they're doing their spring drive where they try to raise money because a lot of the funding got cut. Well, I had signed up for the fall drive, but then I realized they weren't charging me. And I thought, well, the station's right on my way home. I'm just going to pop in and, they've got the people on their telephones and stuff, and I'll just pop in to the station. It's right on Monroe. So I do. And I'm such a nerd. I mean, I in my little heart was thinking, well, maybe they'll invite me to be on the air with them. I mean, I'm going to be there and everything because they're live doing the drive. But so I show up and they've got people on the phones and I explain the situation. And then Vern Wyndham is there. And Vern.
Oh, gosh, he's an institution.
He is. And
been there for 100 years.
Yes. But he's retired, but he was there to help with the drive. Well, I popped my head into the studio there on a break. And he gives me the biggest hug. And he was so sweet. And so he said, are you writing anymore and all of this? And then I thought, I'm totally going to get invited to be on the air now. Vern is here. He loves me.
Learn with Vern.
Learn with Vern. And so I said, yeah, I listen all the time. He said, oh, I know you do. And I said, I like all the people on it. And I can imitate all the voices of the people. And he said, oh, okay. Well, it's so good to see you. I said, okay. So
he moved you along.
He's going to give my money now. And I'm just going to go see ya. I felt like probably kids do when they come tour the station and stuff. But I thought, this is where the magic, this is where Terry grows. It goes through these things to the Lakshmi Singh and all the people and stuff. So anyway, I handled it and I got a free tote bag.
Oh, a free tote.
Because I'm a sustaining member of the NPR. They don't have their funding. They need us to do it. And I listen all the time. So I handled that. I felt a little like a dork, but it was very good to see Vern Wyndham. And he was so kind and he is enjoying retirement and he's just helping out. I get home, I have all this food that I bought. I bought so much food. Remember?
You were talking about all the food, and you haven't even been home to enjoy the food.
Yes, so I decided I'm going to prep all the food. I'm going to cook the turkey burgers up. I'm going to cook the salmon up. I'm going to do all of this. Well, one of the things was a chicken and mole that I got from Trader Joe's, but it said keep frozen, but I accidentally kept it in the fridge.
Oh, no.
So I had questions, so I go online, and on Reddit it said, I have the chicken and mole from Trader Joe's. I accidentally put it in the refrigerator. What should I do? And so Reddit had all these comments, and I thought, well, I called Trader Joe's, and I chat with the guy, and he said, I think you'll be okay, but when you heat it up, if you get a funky smell, then, and I said, well, define funky smell. Like, he said, well, if it's like, otherwise. Well, I heated it up and I took a little bite and I said, no.
Funky smell?
It was funky taste. It was, I don't know if it's the real taste of it or whatever. So I'm doing this and I'm on the phone and I'm changing sheets and stuff. And all of a sudden it's 3:30. I haven't gone to the gym. I haven't walked the dog. And so I head out to walk the doggy, get home. And then Ken gets there. And then I was kind of rushing because we had a 10 to 5 pickup. And I was ready to go. We were
or so you thought.
But we were both sitting at the door, just waiting. And I said, oh, okay. Because we were excited to go to the party.
Oh, it was great. Yeah.
So
party was fantastic.
Yes. We get to the party and instantly I lose you guys. So I go into one of the suites. And
well, the word was that you ditched us.
No,
Yeah, we said, well, where'd Molly? Well, she didn't want to do her own thing. She wanted no part of us.
No.
Left us for dead again. Anyway.
So I go into one of the things and I order up a no-lie spritzer thing. I run into Brooke and Bill, and Brooke is my dentist.
Right.
But she also has a partner who is partnering, and he is now become kind of my main dentist, and he did all the bridge work and all of that. So here's how it plays out. I see her say to Bill, "Oh, there's Oliver. Yeah, I found him." And that's Dr. Carr because he's so tall and you can always point him out. And so I look over and I see a guy in a blue sweatshirt and I think, "Oh yeah, there's Dr. Carr." I get my drink. I go up to Dr. Carr and I said, "Hi." And he said, "Oh, hi." I said, "I know usually when you see me, I'm and I do like the I'm like laying and he
mouth
goes,
open.
Mouth open. And he said, "Oh, were you at the Salk Middle School concert last night?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Oh, I have a 6th grader there." And I thought, "Dr. Carl, do you?" And I wasn't looking at name tags because everybody has name tags, and I didn't want to do that. And I said, "You're not my dentist." And he said, "No, I work for the Parks Department. I'm Garrett." And I said, "I thought you were my doctor." I said, "And in fairness, I've never seen him without a mask."
Yeah.
And if you're only looking, and then I said, "I want you to see Dr. Carr. He is right there." And he looked at him and I said, "Does he or does he not look like?" They were the same height. And when she pointed, all I saw was blue sweatshirt guy. And I didn't see the doctor. So I could have just left and had it be awkward. I almost just said, "Okay, well, bye." And then I said, "I can't leave like this. I got to turn around and tell you, I thought you were my dentist." So then every time I saw him, he said, "Are you flossing?" I said, "Flossing." And then as I left, I ran over. I said, "I want you to know, too, that I just got a water pick." And he said, "Good, for the bridge?" Good. "Oh, good." Oh, yeah. I said, "Because of the bridge, and all that." So
next time, bring it to the Salk Middle School concert.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, he's probably thinking, and his park friends are there thinking, is she hammered when you see her? Like, was she drinking at the con? Like, what is that? What was her thing? Anyway, it was very funny. And then I had to go tell Dr. Carr what happened. I said, "I thought that was you." And then he said, "Well, I understand that maybe." So it was a little embarrassing, but I think I did the right thing in copying to it because otherwise I would have left Garrett, the parks guy, very confused for the longest time. But so anyway, I got it all handled. And then we ran into our old friend Emily. She was great to see.
Yeah,
our friend Roxy, our friend Ian. We ran into Dallas Lowe. We saw a lot of people, all the wine people.
Yep.
It was good. It was very good. And yeah.
Right before, I think the last person I was talking to was, Tom Dominy. The Dominy sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
He is my neighbor. He lives.
Right.
So I see him in the neighborhood, all the time. And he came over and I said, the party is so great. And I said, "Oh, we'll see you in the neighborhood." And I said, "So how many of these have you been to, or how many times have you won?" And he said, "All of them." Because I think he was asking like how many, because we had our run for when we were on radio for 26 or whatever.
Yep.
And then to keep going with the podcast. So it's for total 28 years.
Yeah.
Well, I think they've been doing it for 33.
Yeah.
And he's every single one. Like all of them. Like who beats that record?
Well, like nobody. There's nobody else, right?
I don't think so. I mean, you'd have
because
to.
you would have had to be in business that long
Correct.
ago and then win every single time. I don't
Yes.
know who, because like Northern Quest is always going to win, but they haven't been around that long.
It's only
They've
been 20 years.
25,
Yeah.
25.
Or 25 years. Yeah.
So they can't win that.
Right.
Well,
So anyway.
I know
so
that.
he kind
I
of
know
put
that,
me in my place.
Well, yeah. Well, Tom Sherry had a good run going as well.
Yeah.
But the first year, so how many years they've been doing this?
I think this was the 30th. We'll get the exact number when Ted comes in later.
Yeah.
It's either 32 or 33. I think it's 33. Well, maybe it's 32.
And you guys were you it was the Breakfast Boys.
Yeah, but we didn't win the first 2 years.
Oh.
Yeah, we did not win.
Then you won one. And then did you keep winning the whole time?
Yeah, once we started winning, we never stopped
winning.
winning.
How did that work out for you?
Well, it was good. Oh, yes. Well, yeah. Well, and then
That sounds like a guarantee.
well, you would think, yeah. And then we all went ahead and got fired.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
So anyway, but now here we are, and look at this, and look, it even
we've
says
got our
right
award.
there. And two people, and I will protect their anonymity, but they were very funny because they said, you guys won. That's really cool, and you beat Adam Morrison.
Oh,
Adam Morrison has a podcast,
Yes.
and I've heard it, and he's great.
Yeah.
And they said, well, you can say, well, you beat Adam Morrison in something.
Right.
And I said, well, what I say is, well, it's either podcast or basketball, but it's not the one you think. Yeah. That's hilarious, right? So anyway, thank you to everybody that voted for this, because that's what it is. It's votes, and it's a big deal for us.
Well, we were talking to one of the people from the Inlander and saying that this always meant more to us than ratings, because ratings, even though that's how we would get bonus, it was so unreliable, and it's such a crazy system that this gave us more of a read on what was really happening.
And there's way more people that are a part of this than how they get radio ratings.
Right.
And we had the great run over there. Well, then we were fired.
Right.
And then the ratings were horrendously bad.
Yeah.
So then instead of making changes, they fire the ratings company and get a new ratings company. It's okay, now we got to make this work. And there is no real data. I mean, that was always the thing about radio. It's a thing where it's a survey. Well, we think this many. Well, for us now, everything is digital. We have the actual data that says how many people are listening, how many people are downloading everything. So it's a better system.
It is way
better.
And
a more up-to-date system.
Yeah, it's more up to date. It's more efficient, and it's more accurate, and it's more for the advertisers. You really know what you're getting, where you can fluff the numbers, and so. And
they've been very happy. So, and we're happy. We're happy, and they're happy, and we're happy that they're happy.
Yes,
I think I said it right.
All those things. So. Yeah, and did you see our award?
Yeah.
We have another one. Would you like to see that one too?
Oh yeah, go get that one.
Okay.
Oh, she's going to leave the screen, you guys. Here she comes. Put them side by side. Does it say the year on it, or just that one doesn't have a thing?
All right.
Look at that.
Oh yes.
So this is the 33rd.
Yeah.
Okay.
25 and.
Okay. But no one can hear you.
I want to make it stand up.
Okay.
Can't there.
Oh yeah. See. Yeah. Now we got a thing. There's a little bit of glare, but
is there?
No, it's getting better. It's getting better.
Is there?
Well, yeah, a little bit. I think it's great.
Let me move it.
It's fantastic. No, it's great.
There.
Good. Yeah. Oh, we got a thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So thanks to everybody that voted for that.
Yes.
And there was multiple categories, right? There's like over 150 categories. We'll find out when Ted comes in. But
I also did not grab an Inlander, and I should have, because then I would know when they come in. Okay, I'm going to get off of there. We're getting nice texts from people.
Oh, good.
Did the people win? They want to know if the new people won anything? I don't think so. I doubt it.
No.
I don't think so.
No, not at all.
But there are some people who are very happy that we're not there anymore, because then they can win.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah.
Anyway,
so it was pretty cool, and the party is wonderful. And I also want to shout out to Kyle at Dutch Bros.
Oh my God, Kyle!
Kyle is a fun. He won the best barista.
Yeah.
And I've known Kyle for, I think, ever since he started at Dutch Bros. But he's just a fun. He has a wonderful spirit about him.
He does.
But he was a Dutch Bros winner. And then I heard that the Parkers were there, and I never saw him.
You said, and I quote, "I don't believe you." I said, Kevin and Carrie Parker are in the building.
Yes.
They are not leaving town right now, and I know it because they have a house sitter, and he's the house sitter. And and you said, well, he should be at their house. I said, no.
That's what I said. That's exactly a 100% true conversation.
You're missing the point. And I said, they are here. I promise you. And you wouldn't believe me.
I didn't believe it. I don't even know if I still believe it. It could have been imposters that were there.
We didn't see them.
Because I never saw them. So,
well, we want to have him on the show. I love Kyle. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, I said, think about all the baristas in town. Just all the baristas at Dutch
everybody
Bros.
has their favorite, and they will stand out to you if you have a good one over the years.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I'm
congratulations to him.
Yeah,
he's
great.
He was very excited about his win, and everybody there is happy. You know, they were winners. Mm-hmm. So it was a good group of people.
It's not like they invite the losers to rub it in. Hey, you finished 18th, but come on over to the party.
Right.
No, you can't have any free stuff. You're in the loser area.
Yeah. Oh, and I got free stuff too. I meant to bring it in. They had little buttons. Did you get a button?
I didn't get a button, but I got a couple of stickers that we could actually put in our window that says that we're number one.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see those stickers.
I got you one.
Okay.
And we have a $10 off of at Huckleberry's if you spend $50. How about that?
Sounds pretty
or
good.
Rosars.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have any dessert. All I had a sandwich that was amazing. It had brie, cheese, and maybe apples or something in it on a croissant. And then I had the pasta. And that's all I had. I didn't have any dessert.
That's about all I had. I had one sandwich. Oh, no, I had some of the other macaroni and cheese with the sandwich. And then I went to the pasta room. And those people
did not disappoint.
They were, they were super nice. They were very busy. They were working hard. We're there enjoying. All we have to do is drink wine, eat, and enjoy everybody's company.
Right.
Well, some people were actually working there, like serving people. Well, they were serving nonstop. They're going crazy.
There was right when I first came in, I almost jumped in line. I was talking to my friend Colleen, who I tease her because she always finds her way into the party. I said, "Who are you with this year, Colleen? How did you make your way in?" So she has her little, "Oh no, I'm officially with the Pools people." I'm like, okay. So I tease her because I always see her there. But she was going to dinner with her husband, so she said, "I can't eat the pasta. I can't, do anything." So she's abstaining.
Bad timing on her part.
Yes, but so she was showing me all the stuff. But there was some sushi when I first came in too. Oh, that was the other thing. I talked to people from Umi Sushi, and they remembered, because Ken and I go in there a lot. So I finally found Ken, and he was talking to them. And it's kind of cool. You feel like you're meeting rock stars when your favorite place.
Right.
And then they're there, and they're winning an award too. And then my friend Corey, who I see once a year, his wife owns Boo Radley's.
Okay.
And so Corey and Jen, I was talking to them. We were talking about how we were going to do. Remember, we were going to do that whole thing. We went down and did videos at Boo Radley's and Atticus and the other place.
And then they had a fire or a flood.
Yeah. Well, the fire upstairs created the flood for them. So we were talking about that. But she always wins. That's one. The Boo Radley one. That's a long time winner as well. But it's fun to see because we were preschool teachers together in 1992, I believe.
Oh, my God.
So technically, I know Corey longer than I know anybody else that I know here besides my parents. It was way before summer theater. And my friend Lisa, we all taught school together, who now is married to a firefighter it all comes around. So anyway, it's kind of cool. And he said, "I knew you'd be here once a year." But then he was worried because the radio thing. And I said, "No, there's new category."
Oh, yeah. Brand new category.
Don't you worry.
It's a category of the future, too. That's what everybody,
it is a category
what everybody
of the future.
says. So.
Do you see our awards?
Well, yeah.
We're very proud of our awards.
I do like, and for those of you that are new to the area or that you're listening in other parts of the country, this best of issue of the Inlander, and you can see it online too, it really gives you, when you're coming to Spokane or just getting started here and you say, well, where is a good place to do this or that? This is what Spokane people are saying.
Right.
These are and so you can find these places, your favorite restaurant, your favorite drinks, your favorite place to have a happy hour, favorite place, they've got so many categories.
It is good. Between that and Restaurant Week. And then talking to Kate Hudson last night.
Oh, yeah, Kate was there too, yeah.
And then we met Lego Guy, her coworker, who's building a miniature I don't know if you saw the pictures.
Micro Spokane, right?
Yeah, Micro Spokane. He's building it out of Legos. He's already got the Davenport built, all kinds of stuff. He was super nice. I liked him too. But yeah, between Visit Spokane and the Inlander, they'll give you anything you need to know about the town. So, yes.
I call it a pretty good day.
Hang on a second. Jolene said, Kyle at DB is the best ever. He makes every day better when you see him.
Yeah. He's just one of those, and I told him this. I said, I don't know that you have worked on this for your personality or if it's just like a God-given thing, but you have that spirit. Like some people have it, other people don't.
Yeah.
And even the people that don't, that doesn't make them not a good person. They're just, some people are just, you just say, well, that person sounds fun.
Yes.
He's a fun guy.
He's a happy person. Sweet.
We are on YouTube. If you are listening to the show via the podcast, that's wonderful. If you want to see us in action, and we are in action, and you'll also be able to see the beautiful display that Molly has put up of the Dual Awards.
Yes.
Good. Everybody's good.
Yes.
All right.
We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
What happened
Sorry,
now?
I was adjusting our award. We have an award.
Yeah, and we'll have to make sure there's glass in there, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it's fun to do a bit. If it was plastic, you would accidentally knock it over and say, "Oh, this whole thing." Sorry that I, But anyway, we don't want to test it. All right, we will get to the news here in just a little bit, including one of the stories that we talked about when we were co-anchoring the news this morning with our friend Sam Adams. Screen time. Mm-hmm. Everybody is doing this now. There is a majority of people that will have more than one screen going at a time.
I'm guilty of that.
And the younger you are, the more likely you are to do that. So you're watching TV and looking at your phone. Mm-hmm. Some people watching TV have a tablet and their phone.
Yep.
There are people that do that.
I know.
Young couples would rather take an engagement trip than buy engagement rings.
Ooh.
That could be something.
Yeah.
And then I knew you would like this story. United Airlines, the first to come out with something called Relax Row.
I am so excited about this. Although it is very specific airplanes and stuff, but the idea is great.
They will let you turn 3 seats into a couch.
Yes.
Now, obviously, you got to buy the row, but it'd be like being on a couch as opposed to in chairs for longer flights.
You can lay down. They'll give you a mattress. Mm-hmm. Very exciting.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. And then we present to you, hopefully you don't say yes to this. Are you a conversational narcissist?
Ooh.
Yeah, and they give you what that means.
Oh.
If you're not one, maybe you know someone who is.
Oh,
we present the shocking details and report on it as only we can. Anyway.
All right.
And we are going to play the showdown early.
Yeah.
Today, if you want to play, check in with us via the text line. We have a brand new phone system, but we've been told that it works just the same. And I tested it out this morning, and I believe it to be true. I think it is going to work out great.
And before you even ask, yes, I have a money question.
Okay.
And where was it? Oh, at number 6.
Okay. All right.
And it's
$200?
$200?
$2,000?
Pennies.
2,000 pennies.
No, 200 pennies.
Okay.
200 pennies.
You said 2,000 pennies.
$2.
Right.
$2.
So we'll look forward to that. And then Ken will be joining us.
Yeah.
We get to catch up with Ken, our weekly visit with him. And then Ted McGregor from the Inlander, we'll have to thank him for, again, throwing a wonderful party.
So good.
And a great story out of Spokane, USA, that the print media world is doing all right in Spokane.
Yep.
All right. That and more when we return. This is the Dave and Molly Show live from the Numerica studios.
Hello, this is Dan Clark from Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. There's something about March. Maybe it's the way winter finally loosens its grip on North Idaho. The lake wakes up and the light off the water turns that impossible shade of blue, aquamarine blue. And if you're born in March, that color belongs to you. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, aquamarine isn't just a birthstone, it's a little piece of the lake you can wear, clear, cool, and luminous, like sunlight dancing across Lake Coeur d'Alene on the first warm day of spring. Aquamarine has been carried by sailors for centuries as a symbol of calm seas and good fortune. Around here, we just think it looks spectacular set in gold or surrounded by diamonds. So if someone you love celebrates a March birthday, or if you simply believe spring deserves a little sparkle, come see the Aquamarine collection at Clark's Diamond Jewelers.
From a tender prime steak at Maslow's to a deep tissue massage at La Rive, from fine cigars at Legends of Fire to a pellet smoker from Windfall, and from the almond chicken at East to an eagle on the 18th at Kalispell Golf and Country Club. Northern Quest gift cards do it all for just about anyone and any occasion. So give the perfect gift every time. Northern Quest gift cards, available now at northernquest.com.
Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner, again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, I'm Steve from the Downriver area and a huge fan of the Dave and Molly Show. My favorite thing that Dave and Molly do is when they get each other laughing. When Molly gets Dave laughing, that's the good stuff. Dave and Molly, the story continues.
Dave and Molly.
Yeah.
From the archives.
Trevor says, based on our antics today, he thinks there's a gas leak in the studio.
We're not sure. It might be nitrous oxide. We're not sure.
Because we're a little slower. We're not coming up with words that we should know.
And we're just, I don't know.
Yes. Oh,
That's
there's
a funny
another,
observation.
There's another vertigo on there. Yes, okay.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. Dave and Molly from the archives.
I would do interviews when I was a sportscaster, like doing play-by-play, and then you get the post-game interview, and I would say, take me back to the 8th inning. And like, I'm picturing like the person going, well, let's take the time portal back to the 8th inning. Sam, are you holding my hand here? We're now in the 8th inning. Imagine it. Close your eyes.
I don't think that's bad. I think that's good, though. I would be... That's way better than a lot of the stuff that I hear. I watch a lot of sports. We probably watch too much sports, but you become so sensitive to those phrases and they drive you crazy.
Take me back to the first time you heard me say that.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Baby, you're the one, makes me ride on this side of maybe, this side of crazy. Baby, you're the one, that makes me live on this side of lonely. 'Cause you're the only one that makes me want to ride on this side of crazy. I couldn't have known that my love would be thrown into a whirlwind, some kind of whirlwind. Things have a way of finding a change when you least expect them to, in ways you didn't choose. Baby, you're the one that makes me ride on this side of maybe, this side of crazy. Baby, you're the one that makes me live on this side of lonely. 'Cause you're the only one that makes me want to ride on this side of crazy. I wish you could see what you're doing to me. Only you can do what you do. I've never believed I could feel like I feel. So caught up in you. Baby, you're the one that makes me ride on this side of maybe crazy. Baby, you're the one that makes me live on this side of lonely. 'Cause you're the only. Baby, you're the one who makes me ride on this side of maybe, this side of crazy. Baby, you're the one who makes me live on this side of lonely. 'Cause you're the only one that makes me want to ride on this side of crazy.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
We were at the Grand Canyon and kind of going along some little trails, and a nice little family. I think it was a husband, wife, and there was 2 girls, 10, 11, 12, I'm not sure. A nice little family, and they just kind of huddled over me and said, well, can we pray for you? And I grew up in the church. My dad was a minister. That wasn't like, didn't freak me out. I said, sure, you could do that. A lot of people would not allow that to happen.
Yeah.
And they did, and it was...
They all circled you?
It was an urgency, and I understood. There was, please get up and walk now. And hey, if that was going to happen, I would have praised the Lord, you know. And I'm a believer in miracles. I just don't know if it happens at that level right now.
But then you said logistically, if it had happened, you would have.
Unless there was a complete healing, I would have just fell to the ground in pain. Well, if I would have got up, first off, my ankles would have broke. Then my knees would have disjointed, would have thrown a hip out. I'm not sure. I thank the family. I thought it was very nice. I let them.
But
do
you
what
were
they
worried
do.
about them, weren't you? Because it didn't work.
No, there was no blame.
They went home sad.
I know, but you
we didn't. We tried. We gave it our best shot for that poor guy.
The disappointment.
I did tell Trish. I said, I understand their belief system, but
how many times did they say "get up now" and then before?
Well, each prayer did have it. If you be your will, walk. And
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
All right, let's check on the news of the day, shall we? One of the things that we talked about when we were co-anchoring Nonstop Local Morning with Sam and Kalai.
As we do.
And Justin Spinney.
Yeah.
We were on the set, but we're talking about this whole screen time thing.
Yeah.
Where now people have multiple screens going at the same time.
Right.
Some people are actively involved in multiple screens at the same time. That means you'd be watching your TV, you got a tablet open, and your phone.
Well, I'm doing a show, and I have a tablet open, and my phone is here, and it's all the time, time. Yes, so I totally get that, yes.
This is what America is now.
Yes.
A high majority of Americans say they watch two screens at once. Mm-hmm. That would be looking at your phone, watching a movie, or watching YouTube on a laptop, which people can see us right now live on YouTube, with a TV show on in the background. This is normal American behavior now.
I know. I'm guilty of it. I watch TV while I'm playing my game. You know, like I have and checking texts and sometimes scrolling Facebook, but I have a TV show going on at the same time. It happens.
That's what people
We're
do.
We're just conditioned to it. And the kids, forget it. Try to get them to watch anything.
That shows up in this poll. The younger people are, the more likely they are to be having multiple screens, and in some cases 4 and 5 at a time.
Yeah, see,
that's crazy territory.
Although, I mean, maybe part of it is, it's good that they can multitask because that's the future of the world. But on the other hand, enjoy one thing. Mm-hmm. Take in one thing. Yeah. That's why I like to go to the movies with the kids, because then they actually will focus. Sometimes, though, even then, the older one, he'll grab his phone. And I'm like, right in the middle of a movie. Get off.
64% of adults say they spend at least 5 hours a day looking at screens. Mm-hmm. 10% say they spend more than 12 hours a day looking at screens.
If your job is to look at screens all day, I suppose that's happening.
Yeah, if you're on a computer all day at work, then you get home and you watch a 2-hour movie and watch a couple other things. Yeah, you are. That's how you get those numbers so high. Adults under 65 are more likely than the boomers to spend at least 5 hours a day looking at screens.
Right.
And then a separate poll asked people, what's the longest amount of time you think you could comfortably go without your cell phone for personal use? How long could you go?
Well, oh boy. It depends. I like being on a plane because then there's no option. I think there's this thing where you feel like that you should be answering things all the time. So in that way, I would feel obligated that, I can't go without my phone because what if somebody's texting or calling and they're going to be worried or I have to do this. But if it's on, I can go hours if it's not expected. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I could go hours without looking at my phone if nobody was depending on me. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. A quarter of people say they could do a few hours.
Yeah. Well.
And then obviously the numbers shrink the longer you go. There's 5% of people that claim they could go more than a month.
Really?
Well, they
I'd like to see
probably
that.
have no friends and no one that wants to get a hold of them.
Okay. Yes. I'd like to see that happen. Well, the thing is like in the morning, our computer, all of it is just part of, we have to be multi-screening. If we didn't, then it would be the end of the show and we'd have 85 texts that didn't make any sense. What
do you mean?
I mean, on our screen, like if we didn't look at our computer during the show.
Right.
And to address things as they come in, it would just be a bunch of random stuff, right? So now speaking of that.
There is a new trend where young people, instead of getting engagement rings, spending the money for that, the new trend is spending it on what they call engagement trips.
Oh.
That's kind of a thing. Majority of Americans say that the engagement rings have sort of evolved from a traditional symbol of love to a financial burden.
Yes.
Costs too much.
Well, yeah. But see, it's easy.
Just think of all the wedding rings that you've had. I mean, you add those all up. Just think about all those.
Think of all the ones you had to buy. Who's the winner now?
Hang on, I shouldn't have brought that up. Anyway.
But I think for the guys, it's an easier decision because most guys don't get engagement rings. Most guys are just buying them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So they're saying, sure, let's take a trip instead of having to buy a ring.
It's like a pre-wedding thing, pre-honeymoon, I guess.
Uh-huh.
On average, people think an engagement ring should cost around
$2,500.
$10,600.
Oh, see, that's why my marriages don't last.
They didn't spend enough on your ring.
Cracker Jack rings. I don't know how much they cost. I don't think they cost $10,000 though. I would be mad at somebody if they spent $10,000 on a ring.
Right. Well, and here's where it's really weird because that seems like a high number, and then you think, okay, well, how much money did these people have? Like, what percentage of it? The people in this survey made an average of $62,000 a year,
and they're spending $10,000 of it on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think that's bad.
Yeah.
I think
that's probably why there's a new trend now.
Yeah.
Well, not spend it on the rings. That's,
Yeah, let's go on a trip.
Let's do something fun, something memorable.
And you can buy a ring that's not a $10,000 ring. Buy a $500 ring.
Yeah.
Just do it.
A quarter of all people say they'd like to just get matching tattoos instead. Tattooed rings.
Oh. Oh my God! Can you imagine
that? It's become very trendy now.
What if I had done that? I'd have a big cross one out, the other one on. That wouldn't be good.
Half of younger Americans say they feel more pressure from social media and society to have an expensive engagement ring.
Yeah. I don't think you should feel that way.
No.
I think it should be something that's meaningful. And that, I shouldn't talk.
There's no rings on your hand.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
No rings on yours either.
Nope.
We're ringless. The nice thing is when they have value and then later you pawn them and then it's like, oh, well, look.
That's casino money.
Yeah.
Pawn it and go to the casino. That's a pretty picture.
I think my first ring was all my own diamonds. I was a kid. It was diamonds from my family. So I kept all that. But the second one, Brian and I we sold it and then we used it to take care of some issues that needed to be taken care of. And then my third one, we sold it and we split it.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah.
Very, very, So.
And then now what will happen with the fourth and the fifth one?
I don't think anybody else is giving me a ring. I think they know better than to give me a ring.
Here's something I know you'll like talking about.
Okay.
United Airlines has a new perk for economy called the United Relax Row.
I love it.
This is where you can book a full row and you turn it into a flat bed or like a couch.
That's amazing.
Yeah. They will even give you a couple of pillows and a blanket.
See? Now, in an airplane right now, I'm trying to think, can you lift you can't lift the in between. Can you?
Oh, the arm? Yeah. That goes back. Yeah.
Oh, it's not the outside one. Oh, right. Okay. So it's easy too.
Yeah. And it's still, they have the seat, so you would still feel it. What this is like it's a whole new seat thing. So there is no, it's not three individual seats. It's one, it's like a bench.
Yeah.
Or
and then the
like
seat belts come out almost like the back seat of a car kind of thing.
Yeah.
From underneath. Very cool.
They will have adjustable leg rests, which you can raise those up so you can convert the row into a flatbed or a couch.
Nice.
For stretching out. They'll even give you a mattress pad, a blanket, and 2 pillows. And if you're traveling with kids, they get a little pillow too.
Nice.
Kids pillow.
It's about time they did that. You think about if you're in economy and you're traveling a long distance and it's your whole row, what a difference that makes. Especially if you can lay down. I mean, if you had 2 kids with you, it'd be perfect because then you really could. But if you have 2 adults and a kid, but at least you could, turn and stretch. And I mean, that'll make a huge difference.
You could sit sideways with your legs up. Whatever is comfortable. It just gives you more options.
Sure.
They say this is United Airlines now. It's exclusive to them as of now. The United Relax Row will be available starting next year on select flights. They will be equipped on more than 200 of their 787s and 777s by 2030. So within the next few years, there'll be a lot of them. Each plane will have up to 12 of the brand new rows. The relax rows.
The relax rows. And if you have extra money, you just buy one for yourself. Imagine it. I wonder if it's less expensive to buy 3 of those seats because you have to buy all 3 seats.
Right.
Or the whole thing, or business or first. And so it might be that you say, well, I'm just me, but I'm going to buy the row because I can and it's less expensive than sitting up in business class.
They may be onto something. That's the only thing we don't know about is the cost.
Right.
Obviously, they're going to try and make money out of the deal.
Well, they have to. It's taking up a whole row. You know my theory that they need to have comfort seats. They have seats for people who are tall, but they need seats for people who are wide. And I think if they put in each plane just one row that has 4 seats instead of 6, they're bigger. You charge more for them, but you don't charge as much as having 2 seats like they do for people, which is terrible. I mean, I understand why. But much like regular comfort seats, if they're not taken, then you might accidentally get one, which we have before. Otherwise, it's like a kind of like this same concept. You just make it more comfortable for bigger travelers.
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
I'm not. I'm just looking for you to say, yes, Molly, that's an excellent idea.
Yes, Molly,
you should work for the airlines. You're a genius.
You're a genius. Did I say all the things I'm supposed to say?
Thank you. Yes.
I would love to see how this works out.
Yeah.
And I hope it does. And I hope it's not too expensive.
Yeah.
I have to be able to try it out sometime.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe you know people like this. They are called conversational narcissists. Kind of like I have not seen Beaches. You've seen Beaches.
Yeah.
I guess apparently there's a line in Beaches, Bette Midler's famous line. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. What do you think of me?
Yes.
Is that a less from the movie?
I think so, yeah.
A professor of psychiatry says it's a game of catch where one person never throws the ball back. Their way of saying it. They will use stories that they hear to turn it into their story.
Right.
We all know those people.
Yes.
They say the biggest signs experts say to watch out for, the shift response. This is where you share something and they immediately shift it to themselves. No follow-up questions, just right back talking about themselves.
Got it.
Okay?
Yeah.
Then there's the pretending to listen look. Pay attention to this one.
I think we witnessed this the other night.
Yeah.
I think we had a little bit of this going on. Yeah.
You can tell when they're really not listening. They're just waiting for you to stop talking so they can jump in.
Yep.
And then there's the constant one-upper. The person who is like, whether you have good news or bad news, they will always say, well, here's what happened to me.
Is it ye but? What was
That's
it?
the
ye but?
Oh, ye know.
Ye know. Ye know.
Your boyfriend and I knew a person this is like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But that was her thing.
So if I came in and said, oh, I had a tailgater on me today. It was awful.
Ye know. I had a tailgater that was on me for more than 20 minutes.
Well, mine was 30 minutes.
I meant 40 minutes. Yeah, that's what they would do. Yeah. The one-upper. Mm-hmm.
I think there's a way of when you're communicating, you can make a comparison and say, oh yeah, like this happened to me. There's one way of doing it, so that you're hearing it and saying, I get you, and had a similar experience. But then there's the next level of, ye but, ye know. Ye know.
Here's what, yeah. Yeah, I can't believe I got a free Big Mac the other day. Ye know, I got 2 free Big Macs when I went. It's like, well, let me just have my moment.
I've had some gambling ones where I have
that's
a friend,
that's a good example.
And you and I go back and forth about our gambling all the time. But there's one person I see, and they will announce immediately their wins, never their losses. Well, sometimes they're losses, but it's usually I walked in with this, I walked out with that. And especially if I have the announcement, there's no, whoa, what machine were you playing or any of that. It's just, I was there and I did this and that. Mm-hmm. You don't want to know how I created my fortunes? Because I'm going to ask you about your fortunes in a minute. And also it's done in a way that makes you feel like you're a loser. I win.
Anyway, watch out for those people.
Okay.
They're out there.
How about the people who they continue with a thought even though the subject has changed? Do you know what I mean? So they're talking and it's boring. And then you try to change the subject and they don't listen. They don't ask follow-up. And then they go right back where they were. When you're trying to help them.
They got to get their story out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's called. Just conversation disasters. Something. Don't be a conversational narrator. The what?
Here's with the narcissist conversationalist, my friend and I call that the pain Olympics. That's good.
Oh, pain Olympics because they're one-upping. Mm-hmm. Like, well, I broke my arm. I broke my femur. It's more painful.
I got a slight fracture in the arm. I have 2. Broken 2 places.
And then there's people who thrive on negative and they want to be in more pain than you. But then there are people who want to one up you and be better than you. So that's 2 different personalities. Oh, you think you got it bad? Well, I'm this and that. And then it's the good. I got a new car. I got a newer one. or when if you mention a place and they know more about it, and you try to say, but I've been there a lot of, when we were there the one time, this is what we found. Okay, well, all right. I guess my 18 times are less important than that. There's all kinds of different things.
Oh, Linda says on YouTube, our voices are ahead of our mouths. What does that
mean?
Are we just a little
out of sync?
Slightly out of sync. But
yeah,
we have our best people working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Lisa on the text line, the Kristen Wiig character.
Yeah,
that whole bit that she does.
Which one?
Remember, it's just, but I had this, and she's like,
I was there. I was 2000. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I was only 3000. I was 3001.
Right.
So that's right. She says so as she trails off. So.
All right.
Our awards look very nice. I'm just looking at our setup, and our awards look really nice. And our In America thing looks nice. And my sweater matches In America.
Mm-hmm. Good. See?
Everything is fine. I can't tell if our voices match or not because Art can't hear it. But, and the texters are very nice.
And people can see Ken coming in here in about an hour. Mm-hmm. And he'll be in his chair kind of where you are. And then you'll slide over.
As I'll move.
And then Ted McGregor from The Inlander, he'll be in. We'll talk about the best of issue, which is officially out now. Mm-hmm. I guess there was some leakage yesterday where it was online Like some people saw it online.
Yeah.
Because I was getting text messages from people that knew the results. And I said, "Oh, I was sworn to secrecy." And I said, "Oh, yeah, but it's, the information's out now."
I wonder how they got it beforehand.
So we'll learn about that. Now, we need somebody to play the showdown. Trivia competition. Molly has 10 trivia questions, including one with a $20 question at number 7.
That is not what I said. I said a $2 question.
Oh. Okay.
That was yesterday.
Okay. $2 question.
Then there's conversationalists who don't listen or purposely.
Well, you said 2,000 pennies.
And then I said, no, I mean 200.
Well, but you said.
I said, I know.
I know,
well,
but
I take it back. I know, but I take it back. But I'm taking it back.
All right. Anyway. If you want to play the showdown, check in with us via the text line. We'll go to break. We'll come back with the showdown. We also have entertainment news, which will include today the greatest albums from the 70s.
Oh, I love albums from the 70s. Good chance to sing, too.
Yeah.
Lots of singing.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Singing opportunities.
She's going to sing. It's going to be so great. Okay. But I sing better.
I sing more. I do. I sing more.
All right, back after a break, we'll do the showdown. When we return, the Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
This month, even if your bracket's busted, you still have a shot to win big at Northern Quest. It's the $110,000 Buzzer Beamer giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card, and you could be driving the lane in a brand new BMW. Join us this Tuesday for the grand prize drawing with Dave, Ken, and Molly. And don't miss the after-party kiosk game with prizes, food and drink specials, and more. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from the Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Hi, I'm Shauna.
Hi, I'm Kyle.
I have been listening every single day, but I'm always a day behind. And I just learned how to listen live.
I tune in every morning on my way to work. Dave's Cash Showdown is my favorite segment.
Dave and Molly, the story continues.
The story continues.
Silver from the clouds in my life to a goal that is clear. I'm on the edge of a dream with the wind in my hair as I skate. As I skate, ice carved tracks on a frozen lake as I spin and turn, making figure eights. I'm sliding, gliding, skating from here, from the clouds in my life to a goal that is clear. I'm on the edge of a dream with the wind in my hair as I skate. As I skate. When I close my eyes, I can feel the lights. The music is loud and clear, and the crowd I see standing now for me, I can hear them cheer. I'm sliding, gliding, skating from here, from the clouds of my life to a goal that is clear. I'm on the edge of a dream with the wind in my hair as I skate. As I skate, I am sliding, gliding, skating from here, from the clouds in my life to a goal that is clear. I'm on the edge of a dream. I'm on the edge of a dream. I'm on the edge of a dream.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
I love bald eagles. They are my favorite.
Oh, they're incredible. And then you watch this thing, and it's amazing. They have strategically placed cameras. I believe there's 3 of them in total.
They have all sorts of webcams now.
Yeah.
Have you seen the otter cam? There's an otter cam that's amazing.
I haven't seen that one.
I like all the creatures. I like the bear cam. I've seen the bear cam.
Oh, and Katmai? Yeah.
That's
in,
good.
Alaska? Yeah. Love those. Yeah.
I didn't even know about this until yesterday. And now it's...
And with the sun rising early and earlier,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
we're good.
Mm-hmm.
And, spring forward, all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
We're good.
Mm-hmm. Bald eagles. They're
Bald eagles.
Incredible creatures.
I love it. We don't get everything right in this country. We don't. Sometimes we're a work in progress. We're a democracy. We're founded on an idea.
I know where you're going.
But we nailed it with the bald eagle.
Yes.
We nailed that thing.
Yes, we did.
Somebody wanted it to be the turkey.
We
No,
were
they
almost
said no.
turkey.
I think Ben Franklin wanted the turkey.
That's exactly right.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, he said what did he say? It was a more honest bird or something?
He called Ben Franklin.
You don't call
an
Ben
idiot.
Franklin an idiot. God, Sam.
That's the one time I was actually smarter than Benjamin Franklin. He got a lot right, but he got that one wrong.
Idiot.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Win it in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Yeah. Ready to play the showdown? We need someone to play. Need someone just to call in right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I know there's a little bit of a delay, so hopefully people are hearing us, and hopefully they can call in, and hopefully we can play.
Yeah.
Because we have real money on the line.
We have $2 on the line, people.
Yes, $2.
And we should be back on YouTube. There we are on YouTube as well. Yes. $2. That's $2. That's 200 pennies. That is 20 dimes. Right? 40 nickels.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Good at math.
8 quarters.
8 quarters. However you'd like
4
it.
50-cent pieces.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any way you want to do it.
Yeah.
Remember the bit on SNL when it was the bank and they made change?
Mm-hmm.
That was funny.
I do remember that bit.
Like that. Good bit. Okay. So we just need somebody to call in.
Right.
We're hoping the phone works.
We are hoping the phone works.
The new phone
It's a
system.
brand new phone system.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're having fingers crossed, but okay.
We have somebody on?
No.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
fingers crossed.
Okay.
So, and no. Okay. I am not smart anymore. Okay.
This is what it looks like when we're just waiting.
We're
we just
waiting.
sit. We just sit and wait. I know we came. It was a shorter break. So.
But have you seen our award?
Yeah, look at the major award.
We moved the one from last year because that's last year's news. This is this year's news.
This is current.
We went and received our award, and then we're going to have visitors from the Inlander. Oh,
Okay.
is there a call?
Call's pouring in.
Oh boy, see who
Okay.
it is.
We're not sure. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, guys.
Oh,
Who-
good morning.
We can hear us in the background still. Who's this?
Hello?
Power listener number 1.
No, it's our
Brian.
first listener. It's Brian.
How are you, Brian?
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Are you watching YouTube or are you listening to us on the app?
I'm watching YouTube.
Oh, you're going to see us in action. You're gonna
Yeah.
play the game in action. Oh, this is very exciting.
No, where are you?
I'm at my house.
Okay. Here's what was confusing. It sounds a little like you're in a car and you're watching YouTube. So I
That would be a
pictured
little
you
scary.
with the phone up and probably heading to golf course or something. And then, but no, I accused.
And I turned the
false-
volume down on my YouTube, so it's muted.
That was a
Mm-hmm.
false
Me on the
accusation.
phone.
All right.
And Brian, you've been with us for a long time. I know you were on with us for the other show, and you're the first listener of this show.
Yeah.
You're watching YouTube. What were your first impressions of us on YouTube? Be honest.
I think it's awesome seeing you guys.
Oh, okay.
in action.
Really?
Oh, yeah, that's very nice.
Well, he knows.
And congratulations on your Best of Podcast.
A major
Yes.
major award. Yeah.
Major award. He's seen us enough that it's not a big surprise, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure, and I wonder, we'll see. Maybe somebody on the text line or somebody on because you can comment on YouTube. Maybe somebody is seeing us for the very first time. Maybe they've never seen us on a commercial or a billboard or TV or anything.
Oh, that'd be something.
Maybe.
And then what are their thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Don and Mike. Remember, I used to love Don and Mike, and I
Mhm.
sent away for an autograph photo, and it came back, and I went, oh my God. It
What do you
wasn't
mean
all
by
what
that?
This was a long time ago before they were internet
That's
and stuff
20
like
years ago,
that.
yeah.
So I was shocked though at how
Mhm.
they looked. Anyway,
And I see you guys every morning on KXQ as well.
that's
Oh,
right.
you are a very good listener, viewer. I was surprised how many people at the party last night mentioned that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
our co-anchoring
Yeah,
gig.
co-anchoring and the phrase, "Oh,
Yes.
you must have tested well."
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, maybe we did."
I don't
That's
think
very
I've
nice.
missed one yet so far.
Oh,
very
that's
good.
good. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, it's fun being on with those guys. All right, I'm going to leave the studio. Molly has the questions, including the $2
Two.
question. Good luck, Brian.
Hey,
Good
Brian.
luck to you as well, Dave.
You're no stranger to this. You know how it goes. Oh, Dave's going out. Okay. All right.
And I will be golfing this weekend, Molly, but I'm not golfing today. I'm doing
Oh.
some scope duties today.
So, very good. Okay. Nice. Well,
I'm
Dave
a
is
volunteer with scope now.
that's really nice because you have experience. Yes,
Absolutely.
in the scope world. All right. So there is a money question at number 6, and now I just want to ask you if you're ready to throw down on the showdown.
I am ready.
All right, here we go.
Do
Whiskey and Drambuie mixed to make what cocktail?
Whiskey and what is it?
Drambuie.
Oh, gosh. I don't know those drinks.
Okay.
I'll just say a whiskey sour.
Okay. What French word describes the person working at the front desk of a hotel?
Concierge.
What dessert consists of ice cream covered with meringue and baked in the oven?
Baked Alaska.
Who were Bobby Hatfield and Bill Medley better known as?
The Medley Brothers.
What do sumo wrestlers throw into the ring to purify it before each bout?
Rice.
The Band-Aid
I'm going to go salt. I'm going to say salt.
Salt, okay. Hang on a second. We're racing and we're doing. The Band-Aid supergroup was formed in 1984 to raise money for famine relief in what troubled African nation?
Oh, the nation. I'll say Nigeria.
All right. Here's your money question. What store was originally called Sound of Music?
What store? Tower Records.
All right. My money is safe. What blues musician's guitar was nicknamed Lucille?
B.B. King.
Which major car company owns the luxury automobile or automotive brand Lexus?
Toyota. I drive a Lexus.
Oh, see, so does Dave, so he may know this. What word describes a handbag without straps or handles?
Clutch.
Very nice. Well, you did well. Now, where are you going to golf over the weekend?
So last week was Downriver. This week it'll be Esdy.
Okay. And how are you finding the greens and everything? Are they in good shape?
The course was in decent shape. We had to wait a 2-hour frost delay.
Oh,
so that kind of
that makes it rough. Yeah. All right.
But I parred 18. I was very proud of that. Off the green from the back of the green, I rolled it down the hill and into the cup for par.
And the best thing about that is you look cool in front of all the people who are watching you from the clubhouse.
Yeah. What hole are you talking about?
18 at Downriver.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really good. Nice job.
I'm going to play Downriver for
that ball goes past the cup, it's gone.
Oh, yes.
That's
yes.
right. Roll down the hill. All right. How'd Brian do? Did he win $2?
No, he did not.
Okay. But in general, he did well.
I never get it when it's my turn. I always get them when I'm not playing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
All right. Same 10 questions for me, 60 seconds. Here we go.
Whiskey and Drambuie mix to make what cocktail?
I don't know.
What French word describes the person working at the front desk of a hotel?
Concierge.
What dessert consists of ice cream covered in meringue and baked in the oven?
Baked Alaska.
Who were Bobby Hatfield and Bill Medley better known as?
The Righteous Brothers.
What do sumo wrestlers throw into the ring to purify it before each bout?
Rice.
What the Band-Aid supergroup was formed in 1984 to raise money for famine relief in what troubled African nation?
Ethiopia.
Here's your money question.
Okay.
What store was originally called Sound of Music?
Radio Shack. DJ Sound City. Oh.
Which blues musician's guitar was nicknamed Lucille?
BB King.
What major car company owns the luxury automotive brand of Lexus?
That's Toyota. Toyota umbrella.
And what word describes a handbag without straps or handles?
Clutch purse.
Ooh, it was a battle royale.
Battle royale. People like the battle royale.
Dave is victorious, 7-6.
And then here's our sound maker too.
Well done, Dave.
Didn't see that. Oh, that was a spirited round.
Yeah.
I should. I'm embarrassed that I didn't get the drink question, the alcohol question.
Mm-hmm.
And
I changed an answer that was right. Dang it.
And then what's the?
Did? Oh, well, no, you didn't. You changed it to right. Hang on a second.
Oh, I got it right then. Okay.
I think you did. Whiskey, and that's a rusty nail.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You have to be a
shoot,
bartender
yeah.
to know that. You both got concierge. The baked Alaska, you both got that. Dave got Righteous Brothers. He said Medley Brothers. It's Righteous Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's salt that they throw in the ring. He said rice and
Oh,
he
I was
changed
right
it to
about that.
salt. And he
Oh.
was right. So, and then Ethiopia for the nation. Sound of Music was Best Buy.
Oh, I would have never got that.
Yeah.
I would have never got that.
BB King, Toyota, and Clutch.
Okay.
Nice work. Yes.
Well, that's a spirited round. And Brian, always good to hear your voice as our number one listener.
Yeah.
Yeah, listener number one. What do we have for Brian just for playing the game today?
Congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they are the luxury credit union. Sure, you can have all these economy credit unions, but Numerica, the luxury brand, the highest level.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Numerica Credit Union, where all of your rusty nails will taste better.
Hey, that could be true. That actually could be true.
Yeah,
I think so.
it's true.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Love the Dutch love.
Home of the #1 barista in town.
Mm-hmm.
Never met him, I don't think I've ever. What stand does he work at?
He works at Division and Sharp.
Oh.
I had
I
that
don't go
confirmed yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I know he's been at different locations.
Yeah. That's actually my probably closest
Yeah.
location.
And that's the, I believe that's the only 24-hour Dutch Bros.
Yeah.
Sharp and Division. Yeah.
Well, I'll give a shout out to my two favorites at the Wandermere one, Chandler and Avery.
Okay.
I know Chandler. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those. Yeah. I haven't been to. I don't think I've ever been to the Wandermere location.
Yeah, there's
It's
the
close to
one
home for me.
I haven't either, because even when we went out to say hi to everybody when they were raising money, I don't know that anybody made it out there.
Right.
I did like Airway Heights and you did Valley. Ken did some. Maybe he went out there. He may have.
And very soon they will have a location on the South Hill, and I'm not making this up. It is walking distance from my house.
It's as closest
a-
to your basement as you've ever had it.
Yeah.
So now, will you change your routine, and will you, when that's open, will you walk with Maui on a Saturday morning and go get your Dutch Bros?
Good question.
I think I will.
Is there a McDonald's nearby so you can
Yes, there is. Yeah.
There you go. When are they opening? This summer?
He was targeting June. It might be July.
That's perfect. Then you get up and you walk, and she's going to be doubly excited.
No, she's gonna be very
She got
excited.
everything she ever wanted, and then you'll have your.
And there'll be 14 Dutch Bros locations.
Here's my other
They
question.
started with one.
Yeah.
And then they were advertising and
They met us.
and they met. Yeah, good.
My other question is, when you go to the McDonald's in the morning, do you get a Diet Coke then, or no? Because
Yep.
you have your Dutch Bros.
Mhm.
You also.
I go down to Freya. Here's
Yeah.
my the routine. Go down to Freya. I get the coffees for me and my daughter.
Yeah.
I usually have mine finished by the time I'm back up the hill.
And that's when you go
I-
through McDonald's.
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
That's.
Do
how
you
it
ever
works.
have Diet Cokes
Molly.
at home, or is it only?
No,
Just
there's no
the-
Diet Coke in the home.
Wow.
And it's only one, and it's always the McDonald's because it tastes better.
It
It
does
does.
taste better. That's a thing for sure.
I like McDonald's sweet tea.
I've never had their sweet
That's
tea.
my favorite.
I
I like that.
He used to get the sweet tea. Then he converted over to Diet Coke. He's never gone back.
I can't do any of the diet stuff anymore. I cannot do anything with the sweetener. It gives me an instant headache. And I always used to drink Diet Dr. Pepper. That's my favorite diet. But
That's a pretty good diet.
At the casino, I would do the Diet Pepsi with a splash of cherry Coke or the cherry Pepsi, and that was delicious. But I can't take the. I don't know. It's not used to it anymore.
All right.
So, Molly, what was going to ask? You didn't see who got voted off Survivor, is that
I
correct?
did not. I know it's a double elimination.
Yes, it is.
Okay, but I don't.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
No spoilers for me.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you,
It was
Brian.
off the plane this morning.
Okay.
Do what?
I said it was
Oh,
off the plane,
oh.
and I'll be playing again
I
Okay.
thought
in the
you
near
said.
future.
I thought you said get off the plane this morning. I was like, well, we're not on a plane. Okay, Brian.
All right, we'll play the showdown one more time. That'll be tomorrow. We'll wrap up the week with our
Yes.
Friday round tomorrow, an 8 o'clock start for the showdown.
Yeah.
All right, back after a break, we'll get into the entertainment news, which will include the greatest albums of the 70s.
Okay.
And chances are you'll be able to name many because it's 100.
Oh,
We're not going to go through 100, but I think that it's a pretty good list.
Okay.
We all lived through it.
Yeah.
Great music came out of there. All right, we'll get to that and more when we return. Ken will be joining us. We also had Ted McGregor from The Inlander. He will be in talking about not only our Best of Award, but all the other winners, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That and more when we return. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
We look cool, warm. Interesting.
Leslie's getting the lowdown on how to pick your wow color.
So why not have yourself look more approachable, youthful, well-rested, healthy? Why don't we want that in our life?
We all want that. Nobody. I don't want to look tired. I don't want to look older than I am.
And you can even get away with wearing less makeup when you're wearing the colors that are in harmony for you.
Leslie's Lowdown on Life on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts.
Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner, again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union, money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA.
I'm a finicky old geezer. I just don't recommend many things.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Break. You know, all of us at one time or another need a little help getting to the next paycheck.
My name is Marion Sawyer. I lived up on the north side since 1968. I went to the Golden Rule on Pines. I said, now look, I don't have any money right now. And he says, I might have a solution for you. It's 6 months, you pay it off, it's the same as cash, no interest. Bingo! 6 months, I can do it. That's my story. Golden Rule did it, gave me a 3-year guarantee.
Hey, Marion, thanks for telling your story. I'm glad that we could make it easy for you at 6 months with no interest. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we promise to make it easy. Go to goldenrulebreak.com to schedule now.
It's the place where honesty rules, yeah. Golden Rule Break.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Also, if you're running a 24-hour joint, don't you think that 5:30 to 6 a.m. is a prime spot where you're going to want to be there?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure, yeah.
I say you take your break from 2:45 to 3:15. And also, you don't get to take a break. It's 24 hours a day.
Well, and if you leave the building, like where are you? What are you doing? Where are you going?
I don't know where he went.
Maybe he was supposed to have staff, and the other person didn't show up to relieve him, and then he's like, "I got to go make my bank run. I got to drop off a deposit."
Put up a sign that says "We'll be right back" instead of me. Honestly,
Well, they probably don't have the sign because they're open 24 hours.
But there are places in the mall that'll say, on a break, be back in 15 minutes.
And they have the clock.
They have the clock.
Yeah.
And I would have respected that if they said, hey, if they had said at 6:50, or 5:50, somebody will be back in here. Then that's something. But you don't just leave all the lights on and the soda thing. You know, they have the lemonade machine that's bubbling.
What if he shuts all the stuff down?
No shutting down. You don't have to shut down. Just
why did they even have locks on the doors if it's open 24 hours?
All he needs is a little clock that says, be back at this time. And then
Well, I'm sure that's what he was getting. He was out for 5 minutes to get the clock. So he's like, the next time I need to leave, I actually have a clock now.
And all the clock stores were closed because
it's 5
in the morning.
I think you need to get this gentleman on your show. But he's working 24 hours, so he's not available.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Steve, D&D Steve, listener number 7. Yeah, I've been listening to The Breakfast Boys since 85. I love Dave, Molly, and Ken, and I can't wait to see where the story continues when it continues. My favorite part of the show is Dave's Cash Showdown. I love the challenge with Dave. Dave and Molly, the story continues to continue.
Okay, if a good person can actually make somebody feel unsafe, then maybe what we need is less people trying to be a quote-unquote good person, but maybe maybe somebody needs to be safe.
I'm just trying to be considered safe. No uneasy feeling when we embrace. Working to make you smile whenever I see your face. Wanna sync up, tell me the time and the place. Not afraid to fish bigger bays than Mandalay. Picture Mediterranean now in Saint-Tropez. A century of darkness, would it make me stray? Last thing a memory before I fade away.
I'm just trying to be considered safe. Ain't enough to be a good man nowadays. As Araya said it best right up on the stage. I'm a writer revising my life, turn the page. Another gym badge to gain while along the way. This feeling isn't too far-fetched for me to change. 86 and all of these 83 mistakes. Last thing a memory before I fade away.
Before we fade away. To be considered safe.
Considered safe.
Before we fade away.
I feel like being a good person is not enough.
Before we fade away. To be considered safe. Before we fade away.
Miscommunication can cause the root of decay. I want to clarify, rectify way before the grave. Clearly I broke your trust from how I misbehaved. I am thankful for all the times that you forgave. Didn't have to, but you did. Trajectory. Going back to the basics, rudimentary. What's the golden rule say? Live it out day to day. Last thing a memory before I fade away.
Actions distorted, acting as a disappointment. By your side I'm appointed, no need for clairvoyance. This is way beyond things humans can't perceive. I can do it for you, but I need to do it for me. Show improve by showing up and improving. Not a ruse, I know the root and I'm getting to it. I know the man I'm trying to be, starting every day. Last thing a memory before I fade away.
Before we fade away. To be considered safe. Before we fade away.
Before we fade away.
I don't want to hurt people anymore.
To be considered safe. Before we fade away.
Safe around me, regardless of how deep our connection ever went. But that's a sentiment they can walk away with.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Yes.
Dallas Lowe was at the
Sure was.
big event last night.
And I'm going to say this. I'm going to call him out because I think it's okay to do this because he admitted it. He was holding up the line because he needed them to make one without cheese.
That is true. I remember.
And
yes.
we were having this pasta, and if you missed it before, it was this pasta was being made in a cheese wheel. It was amazing. But he was up at front, and he was up there forever, and that was the whole stoppage. And we said, hey, there's Dallas. And he said, I'm sorry, I had to have them make it without the cheese.
He got his
Making
special.
it in a cheese wheel.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway.
Giant wheel of cheese.
Yeah. He's okay with us calling him out about that.
You know who else likes the giant wheel of cheese?
Yes.
Ron Burgundy.
Buster. No, what's the dog's name? Buster. No.
Baxter.
Baxter.
Remember, Baxter got punted off the overpass.
Yes, but he ate the entire. Did he say
Wheel of cheese.
Wheel of cheese. You
I
ate
think
the
that's what it
entire
was.
wheel of cheese?
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm impressed. Is that what he said?
Something like that.
I'm not upset.
Mhm.
I'm impressed.
All right, a couple of things. Much like the Brady Bunch house that you visited, the Hannah Montana Malibu mansion is now on Airbnb.
Ooh,
so people
fun.
can actually stay in it.
Yeah.
This all part of the 20th anniversary celebration of the Hannah Montana. Fans can actually stay at the place where they did all the exterior shots.
Now, tell me the Hannah Montana story. I never watched it, and I don't know it.
I don't know.
Was she rich? Was she a singer? Was Hannah Montana a star in the show?
I believe so.
Do we know? We don't know the premise for Hannah Montana.
No, but I know it was a huge hit.
Right.
And this whole 20th anniversary of it, Miley Cyrus is doing a whole thing out of it. She's embracing it.
And it made her a huge star. And then she was able to go from being that, which is basically like being on Full House or something, to a major music star.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Totally legit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this mansion that you would stay in,
Yeah.
it has been used in other shows as well. It was where Reese Witherspoon's character lived in Big Little Lies. It was also used for season 4 of Selena Gomez's cooking show, Selena Plus a Chef.
Oh, okay.
And you can check that out. You can actually stay there.
Here's the premise.
Okay.
Wait, just. Hannah Montana follows Miley Cyrus, a typical teenager who moves from Tennessee to Malibu and secretly lives a double life as a pop sensation. Hannah Montana. By wearing the blonde wig, she balances school, friends, and fame.
It worked. It worked for a whole generation of people.
It did.
Yeah.
And she lived because she was secretly a pop star. But she takes off the blonde wig and nobody knows it's her.
Yeah.
No.
Just like Clark Kent and Superman.
Yeah.
Put on the glasses. He's just a regular guy.
Well, but what we learn in this latest Superman is that the glasses have hypnotic powers. That's why they worked. And then I said, well, has that always been the case? Maybe I was thinking, they just don't recognize him. And then they said, no, this is the first time that's ever been brought up in a Superman movie.
I think I've
Nobody's
never heard
ever.
that. I didn't hear that until you just said it just now.
That was the whole thing. It was that they had certain powers, and that's more believable. Because for us to say, you took those rims, it'd be like this. Be like, listen, Dave, Molly will be here soon, but she's not here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Dave. I'm here.
Molly's here.
Yeah.
It was another girl.
I mean, that's how it would be.
I would never be able to tell the difference.
No, no. And if they have like twins, one wears glasses and the other one doesn't, that's how you can tell them apart, kind of thing. So anyway.
All right, now let's talk about this. The greatest albums of the 70s.
All right.
Now, here's my little clue for you.
Okay.
For you to help you identify the number one. This album has been mentioned this week on the show. What is the greatest album of the 70s?
It is the Led Zeppelin one that was mentioned.
Oh.
It is the Wall. It is the. In what context was it mentioned?
It was mentioned yesterday.
In what context? And you think I remember yesterday?
It was a fun fact.
That was the Led Zeppelin one.
No, it was not.
The one that 1 in 14 people owned it?
Yes.
The Wall. You
were not paying attention.
I thought
Pink
it was.
Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon.
Okay. in my defense, Pink
There
Floyd
is no
also
defense.
had a Wall song.
Yes.
So I had part of it.
Well, you
I think I
said
was
Led
there, no?
Zeppelin first. Then you said The Wall, which Michael Jackson, I believe, also had one. Oh, my gosh.
Okay,
Anyway.
so what you're saying is you want me to not only hear all the fun facts, try to decipher, but then remember them all?
No, I'm just saying I was giving you a clue.
Right.
Saying the greatest albums of the 70s, one was mentioned earlier this week.
Yes.
Then I got more specific and said it was mentioned yesterday. Then I was even more specific and said it was mentioned during
You're
Fun Facts.
forgetting that I'm a goldfish. I don't have a memory. I have 0. They're saying that's the number one?
Yes.
I disagree.
Oh, well, I don't know. It's pretty great.
I'm just
But
gonna-
listen to this. This is a very impressive
All right,
list.
let's-
Much like that 80s movie thing.
Yeah.
They're like, these are all great. You may have a slight objection, but who do you kick out?
Okay.
Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd, number one. Songs in the Key of Life, Stevie Wonder. The great
Okay,
Stevie Wonder.
okay.
Before he made the crap song,
Which you took and you did what with?
I brushed
Pushed it away.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Fleetwood Mac, Rumors.
Uh-huh.
Led Zeppelin 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, Led Zeppelin is on the list.
Well, they're on the list. They're number 4.
Eagles have to be on the list.
They are, but they're further down than they're supposed
That's
to be.
wrong. That is
It
wrong.
is wrong. They're at number 12. Hotel California is number 12. That's got to be a top 10 at least, maybe top 5. Exile on Main Street, Rolling Stones.
No.
Many
Boo.
What?
I don't like the Rolling Stones. I don't like their sound. I don't
She
like their
booed them.
jive. I don't like their look. I don't like anything about them.
Bruce Springsteen, Born to Run.
Okay.
Van Halen, the first Van Halen album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great album.
London Calling, the Clash.
London Calling.
That's it.
That's all I know.
That's it.
Okay.
That was the title track of that. It was a double album.
I don't know anything
And it had an
except that song.
uncredited, the only uncredited song on there was Train in Vain. It's not listed on the album, but that was their only hit.
Oh,
And it was a secret.
how'd that one go?
Well, you stand by
me.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me something. Can I understand?
Yeah. Why wasn't it credited?
And
that was their only hit?
They thought it was too poppy. They were,
well.
Blood on the Tracks. That's a Bob Dylan album from.
Blood on the tracks. The tracks are bloody. No.
I think that's better than your David Bowie.
Everything's
hang
better
on
than
to
my
something
David
because
Bowie.
David Bowie is going to come up in a second. I think you'll agree with this one. Toys in the Attic, Aerosmith.
Yep.
Okay.
Toys in the attic, toys. Yeah.
The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. That's your David Bowie.
And what song's on that?
Ooh, what is on that?
Ground control to Major Tom.
That might be on there.
Uh,
Fame, Golden Years,
Fame.
maybe.
Bop, bop, bop. Ooh, ooh. Golden years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Years. Bup, bup, bup. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. You do know it.
I do know it.
The first band to get 2 albums,
Yeah.
the Rolling Stones, Sticky Fingers from 1971. We all know that Molly loves
I'm
the
your
Rolling
knight in shining armor,
that
coming
was-
to your emotional rescue.
No, that was not that album.
What was that album then?
That was called, I think that album was called Emotional Rescue.
Oh.
From 79.
So 2 of the top 10 are Rolling Stones?
2 of the top 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah. Then Marvin Gaye, What's Going On? Aerosmith.
Again.
2 entries in the top 15.
What's the other one?
Rocks.
Rocks.
George Harrison, All Things Must Pass.
Huh?
Physical Graffiti, that's another Led Zeppelin. 2 Led Zeppelins. Band on the Run, Paul McCartney and Wings.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney was in another band. Can you name the other band?
The Beatles?
Yes. She got it.
I thought it was a trick question.
Asia by Steely Dan. Don't get me started with that one. And then The Who, Who's Next? Those are your top 20. So you don't like The Who and you don't like the Rolling Stones?
Nope.
Oh.
I would have more Aerosmith in there. I would put some Rush in there. Eagles would be way higher on the list. Somebody like Blondie might go in there.
Parallel Line, I'll bet that one is on here. I'm just scanning the rest of the 100.
Billy Joel, 52nd Street.
Oh,
Of his, he did a ton of albums in the 70s. And he did most of his albums.
The second Van Halen album, Van Halen 2, is at number 54. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, Night Moves.
Yeah.
Elton John's Yellow Brick Road. How is this only 51?
That's one of the greatest albums ever made.
Yeah.
And it needs to be way
this
higher.
Flawed list.
Same with the Billy Joel stuff. I think they just went rock.
I got to find Billy Joel.
It seems like all the top 10 are really heavy rocker kind of things. Yes? No?
Frampton Comes Alive, 46. The Cars first album, 1978. Go.
How about the one that you like so much? With Tricky Dick in it. Not Tricky Dick.
Yeah, what are you? Oh, Jay Giles Band. Yes. Magic Dick.
Yes. I knew there was a dick in there somewhere.
Careful. Stevie Wonder, Intervisions. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Yep.
Damn the Torpedoes. I say damn the Torpedoes.
They should be higher.
Scrolling. I'm scrolling. This is what it sounds like when we're scrolling.
Yeah.
Kiss Alive from 1975.
Okay.
Something or nothing. You claim nothing?
I don't know.
Oh, here. Billy Joel, The Stranger is number 29.
Oh, okay. All right. That's higher than okay.
And then 52nd Street is number 27.
All right.
There's a couple of... Oh, here's your Rush. 2112.
Mm-hmm.
That's at number 26.
Okay. All right.
So you're starting to get some of these.
Starting to warm up.
You just didn't like the fact that the Rolling Stones and...
Led Zeppelin and The Who and all the...
The Who. The Boston's first album is at number 21.
All right.
So now you agree
How
it's a
about
good
Journey?
list? There's no Journey.
Boy,
that
is an oversight.
Oversight.
Yeah. The Eagles, to me, the Eagles should be number one. And Elton John should be a lot higher.
Yeah.
Yellow Brick Road is one of my favorite albums. It's like a perfect album.
It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Can't fight you on that one.
Mm-mm.
Again, Mr. Ed says, Molly hates music. She barely knew that Paul McCartney was in the Beatles.
No.
She barely knew it. It took her a while to respond.
Well, I thought you were tricking and that there was another band after that.
Oh, no.
Just the Wings.
Yeah, but he is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 3 times. As a solo, Beatles and Wings.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hard to do.
Mm-hmm. That is hard to do.
And a lot of chatter about Hannah Montana.
Uh-huh.
People know that.
Oh.
Yeah, that was one. The kids were never in the right age for that. And then I, of course, wasn't. So
yeah, it would have been creepy if you had been watching it by yourself on a Saturday night.
Yes.
Go bottle of wine. Fire up some Hannah Montana.
Don't even put that in people's heads.
People go, hey, Dave, you want to go out? Nope. Got a
new episode of Hannah Montana.
Amazon. Sorry. You have posters in your house.
No, none of that is true. Anyway, what I was saying before you tried to work in your comedy was that I missed that whole thing. But in the world of pop culture, it's like I knew how big it was. It was a very big deal for a lot of people. She was the Brady Bunch, or she was whatever,
Full House, or whatever.
Friends, Friends, that kind of thing. All right, after a break, Ken will be here. Yeah, we'll get to catch up with Ken and see what.
Wait till he sees Wait till he sees how he's going to be on television.
Yeah,
or on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's going to like that?
I think he'll like it. Yeah.
Okay.
He'll wave to the people
and we'll show him our new award.
Yep.
He'll be very proud of us.
Major award. We're keeping the string alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be a very sad day when we don't get invited to that party. I don't want to live in a world where we're not invited.
I don't either. Yeah. And I think they would feel bad enough for us that even if let's say we got bested next year, I think they would create a special little medal or something that just says it's like a participation thing and says but you're an honorary.
You guys
person.
tried.
You tried really hard. They would feel so bad leaving us out.
Great party. Great event. All right, back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
10 years ago, we launched Help Me Haley with this promise. If you feel forgotten, I'll help you be heard. For families who have lost a loved one to violence, when the case goes cold, that silence can feel like a sentence. So each month, I work with families and investigators, revisiting clues, re-examining evidence, and sharing information with you to finally close the case. Help Me Haley Cold Case, content connecting community to justice. We're on it.
I went into the dealership for a routine oil change, and they told me that I needed new brakes right away. I knew I didn't want to get it there because it was more expensive. I had heard about Golden Rule on the radio, and so I went in there and had them check it out and was told I did not need new brakes.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Cindy. I have been raised in Spokane most of my life, and I work for the school district here in town. That's what made me happy. I mean, it was like they didn't do a job that they didn't have to do. They told me I didn't need done, come back in the spring, and they'll check them out again. And I think being a lady on her own, they might take more advantage of that. So it was nice having honest people tell you that you don't really need this being done right now.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Hey, this is Lena from Dutch Bros Spokane. Did you know that we've got 13 killer locations to serve you all across the local area? Come see us today.
Hi, everyone. It's Dave and Molly for Dave and Molly's merch.
We have merch. It's our Merch giveaway.
And ready for it? Merch Madness. I don't even know how I come up with these, but I'm so glad that I do.
Really clever.
You can check out our website, daveandmollymerch.com. All of the things are there. We have wine glasses, we got hoodies, we've got pullovers, we've got beer steins. We even have dog dishes.
Dog dishes and dog sweaters. And what we want you to do is take a picture of any of the merch that you have in your possession, even if you entered last month. It doesn't matter. Go on our Facebook, put a picture of you, or you can text it if you're not on Facebook, or put it on Instagram, anywhere you want to do it. And then we'll enter you in the contest. And then somebody will win a very unique, one-of-a-kind gift at the end of the month.
Just like Louise did earlier today. She was our February winner, and we'll do this every month with a brand new prize.
Yes, so go to daveandmollymerch.com for...
Merch Madness. I did it again. I don't even know
so
really
good
how
at
these
it.
things come to me.
It's really
but
amazing.
I think everyone is so happy
You're
they
so
do.
brilliant.
Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly.
Dave and Molly, the story.
Still continues.
Dave and Molly, the story continues. Silken scent of ripe strawberries seeps suddenly on the fairy breeze. Who can say why sun has come so strong? It's been a while since I wrote a song. Did you even exist? Seems like something from a movie scene that ended well for someone else. I only got to watch the beginning. I hear your voice and suddenly I see my choice in sharp relief. We lived, we loved, we fought, we died. Buried us in the city park by the bushes of blooms and towering trees. Asleep peacefully there by picturesque sky, earth and water divided forever, but remembered by those who matter. But you thought it was right with you. In retrospect, I get ya didn't check off all respects. But you outlined against that sky, shone like a hero then, lights doused and I'm not blinded anymore. You know everything's fine, I just keep grappling to get more time. Too busy now to cook, to hang, to clean, to climb or ride. I'll stay up late, just who on earth needs hours times 8? Just get by on 5 a night. Buried us in the city park by the bushes of blooms and flowering trees. We'll sleep peacefully there by picturesque sky, earth and water divided forever, but remembered by those who matter. But you thought it was right with you. In retrospect, I get you didn't check off all respects. But you outlined against that sky, shone like a hero then, lights doused and I'm not blinded anymore. The sky is crushed, strawberry pink. I'm driving too fast for these limits to think. Why don't I know what I want? Why do they ask me what's wrong? The sky is crushed, strawberry pink. I'm driving too fast for these limits to think. Why don't I know what I want? Why do they ask me what's wrong? I've just been running more, that's why I'm looking so the silken scent of ripe strawberries seeps suddenly on the fairy breeze. Who can say why some scents come so strong? It's been a while since I wrote a song.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, and look, everybody, Ken's here. Look at him.
Ken.
And people can see Ken.
I was not aware people could see Ken.
Oh, yeah, they can see you now.
But I like it. I like the setup, you guys.
It would be weird if they could only see us and then you were off camera and then we said, well, he's here. But he refuses to be on camera, so he's over there.
And they're saying, who is that guy? What's going on?
You're a Spokane treasure.
Well,
yeah, according to the reports.
Number one, first off, do you guys have a pen or a pencil? I need
a pen or pencil. If only anybody had a pencil pouch. Yes, Ken.
Pencil pouch. She has a pencil pouch.
I didn't know there was a pencil pouch.
I have a marker. I have a pen. You can have this pen if you'd like.
Oh, very nice.
I also have bubbles, just in case anybody feels like having bubbles.
What is that?
Right?
Where do you put them? Oh, actual
see, look at
bubbles.
that.
Mm-hmm. And this morning, after much mockery yesterday, I come in first thing into the studio this morning, and Dave says, well, this is interesting timing. I said, what? He said, I actually don't have a pen. I said,
Really?
well, isn't it lucky I have a whole pouch of them? Because I was
making
made
fun. Like, who has a pencil pouch?
Nobody
has that.
do.
Right.
So I was teasing her about that. And then this morning, and truth be told, yesterday, my pen had been dwindling. I have a Numerica pen.
Right.
And it was, I've been using it was running out of ink.
Yeah.
Well, this morning, it just would not write at all. Then I'm going through my bag, and all the pens that I have are no good because they've been sitting in there for so long without use.
Mm-hmm.
So then I had to ask for a pen when she
Oh, the
came
humanity.
in. It was
Right.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
Now, did you say, oh my God, it's crazy. I can't find a pen.
Yes.
Hey, Zoink, do you have a pen? Hey.
Zoink.
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
I
welcome
came to
in.
the rescue.
Yeah.
Hi, Ken.
Thank you very much. Excuse me, I'm still clearing my coffee.
Yeah, do that. You
Drink it
do
up
that.
special. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We're still figuring out our spacing here. So
I like it.
there. Do you have enough room?
I'm hoping it all works.
Yeah, you move that, and I'll move this. It's in my.
I just don't have room for this pen.
Yeah.
You mean the pen you got from my pouch?
Yeah. Well, once the pouch got added, there's no more room.
Right. That's right.
Hey, first off, congratulations.
Thank you.
To the Dave and Molly podcast show.
2 in a row. Thanks,
Woo!
Ken. Thank
And
you.
we beat Adam Morrison.
I heard that.
Yeah.
And I have heard of his podcast. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's world famous,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
World
Yeah.
famous.
We should get him. I think he'd come in. He'd chat.
You think? After we beat him?
Well,
Hey, listen, we're real sorry about having to be at the thing. You want to come in on the #1 show?
Right. Yeah.
I'm not going to say it like that. Yes, don't taunt.
Hey,
he's a
taunting-
guy that you taunt him like back when he was playing. If
Yeah.
you taunted him, that was a bad move.
Oh, really?
You never pissed him
Oh,
off. 'cause
really?
He would light you up. He'd score 35 on you.
That might be the good way to get him on the show.
Oh, see?
Light him up.
Light him up.
No, don't light him up.
Maybe we invite him and we extend a hi
Yes.
from the #1 to the #2.
Hey, and
Don't keep doing that.
I could say there would be a broad topic. You guys could talk basketball. My son met him shortly after he was diagnosed type 1.
That's right.
And we were fascinated from there on watching Adam and his whole routine and you know
Because he's
how
type 1 as
he's
well.
a type 1.
He used to have to do like a blood check during games.
During games.
Sure, that
and-
makes sense. Yeah.
And he did the, shots or whenever. So, yeah, hey, there you go.
See, that's
So
going to be our connection.
Big,
You.
Yeah, big congrats on that.
Thank you.
That
It was
is
a fun
awesome.
party, too.
Some people go, yeah, a lot of people have won 2 in a row. Jeez, come on. What?
Here he goes. This is going to be
Who
great.
are those people that say that? I don't know. Some multiples in there. But, well, I don't. Yeah. I'm going to pull the curtain back. a little bit.
We feel you. We get
That's
it.
all right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
all
yeah.
right. But kudos to you guys.
Thank you.
One other little update.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ken did go to the Wandemere Dutch Bros.
Yeah. Oh, you did.
When we did our little Christmas fun thing, I hit the North Monroe,
Yes.
Wandy, and then
Yes.
back down to
Magnesium.
Maggie.
Yes.
And then over to Francis somewhere.
Yeah, there's one on Francis and Monroe.
Fromo.
Fromo.
Yeah.
Fromo. So
Yeah.
that was my North.
Mofro.
Mofro.
That's what it is.
Yeah, Mofro.
Right, because Monroe and Francis.
Right.
Oh, yeah, the Mofro.
I think it was called. I think they do call
Promo.
it that.
Promo sounds good too.
I think that sounds maybe better than Mofro.
Mofro.
That sounds like you're calling somebody a bad
Anyway,
name.
yeah. I was northwest and north side. on
Okay.
that while you guys were doing all that.
All right.
And as you know, Parker's got the new one coming up right by our house.
Absolutely.
And according to Dave, Kevin Parker's out of town and was not at the event last night. But he was at the event.
Oh.
He was dead set on it. He's, nope, Parker's out of town. I said, no, he's here. He's in the building. Nope, I said he has a house sitter set up for later this week. Well, if he's a house sitter, he should be in his house right now, sitting in his house. I said, but he's in town. He's here in the building.
Yeah.
It was almost
I have had
belligerent.
some bad information.
Spreading
I had a few glasses of wine in me, and I was pretty sure I was right about everything.
Right, yeah.
That's what happens.
You got up
It's right juice.
It was belligerent. I don't know. It was belligerent.
You got up on stage. I heard Dave got on stage, and all of a sudden there was everybody. He said, "Why are they booing?" And Molly said, "They're not booing. They're shouting." Two.
Yes, two in a row.
Two. Hey, that's good.
We only
I
need
love
another
that.
24 more years of that to
Yeah.
match what we did last time.
Mm-hmm.
That should be easy.
Oh, that's
no big
good.
deal.
Mm-hmm.
One other, just a couple little updates. I love the top albums of the 70s.
Yeah.
I did not hear them all. Was there Van Halen had to be on?
Yeah.
The first two Van Halen
Okay.
albums, the first one was in the top 10, I believe.
All right. A bit
Do you
more
like
than
the Rolling Stones?
I was raised a Beatles guy.
Right.
I appreciate the Stones, but I didn't have to go out and get all their albums.
Did you ever chant overrated?
I always thought
Dare
they
you.
were garagey, but that's what they wanted to sound like.
I don't know.
I loved all their songs that were played on the radio. That's how top 40 I was.
Yeah.
The Rolling Stone had two songs in the top 12, and then the first Van Halen album was number 7.
Hey,
Which
very good.
we agree with that.
Kudos on the Aerosmith. I'm
Yes.
glad they got in there. How about Face the Music by ELO? There better be Electric Light Orchestra in there, Dave.
Well,
He's
now
getting mad at you.
I was happy to hear Boston. I mean, you're right
that's
in the
21.
right in the high school era.
There was an ELO album. I
Yeah.
think it was actually number 100.
It's got to be in there. And I even say the one Rush album that was played to death around me was 2112.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a friend in high school was just berserk over this band called Rush. And it was so different.
Prog rock, man.
Well, we
We didn't even know it was called that then.
Didn't know what it was.
And for somebody who doesn't like music, like myself, I enjoy their brand of music. And somebody pointed out, I don't like the jam bands. They're such a jam band. I mean, you can't find a Rush song that doesn't have a huge music break with a big drum solo and some kind of a bass breakdown.
They have
deal.
to do that.
They have to.
ELO was number 100, El Dorado.
Wow,
That was their fourth album.
That was early.
And the big hit from that album was?
Can't Get It Out
Yes.
of My Head.
Very good.
Oh, that was pretty vibrato. Look at that was a gentle.
Well, that was the background, yeah.
Very
You can't
good.
get that was early, and then they blew up in the mid 70s.
What is ELO's biggest hit?
Don't Bring Me Down.
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Blue Sky.
Mr. Blue Sky is
Yeah,
I
that
love
whole
that one.
out of the blue, Mr. Blue Sky.
I'll bet you
yeah.
they had 7 or 8 hits that you would know.
That's my takeoff song when I'm on an airplane. I always
Mr.
listen.
Blue Sky?
I always listen to the what's the movie that they had the soundtrack to?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, part 2. And it's the first song on that, and that's what I like to listen to that as we're going down the runway and flying. I like that song.
Yeah. Love that.
I didn't know that ELO sang it.
Yes, they
What does ELO stand for?
Electric Light Orchestra.
Very good.
Very nice. Very nice. Molly had a great impression, although I thought it.
Which one?
Well,
I mean,
it was earlier.
So many.
Yeah.
I thought it was different because I thought she was going into Blood on the Rocks.
Oh.
No big surprise. Hold the rocks.
It was Blood on the Tracks.
Oh,
Bob Dylan.
oh, right.
She was doing a Bob Dylan.
Blood
Yeah,
on
I
the
know.
tracks.
It almost
Ooh.
went a little.
You're right. It
Could've
almost
went Neil
went.
Diamond.
Franklin Rosie, come on down.
And speaking of that, Neil was probably in the 70s.
Oh.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
no Neil
I don't-
Diamond.
I don't know if that would be rock.
How about Barry Manilow?
There.
Barry Manilow had great
I think
albums
this
in
was
the
more
70s.
rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking right off the bat, I thought Hotel California.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my very first. And then Led Zeppelin. And I was happy to hear that one band called Wings was in there.
Yeah.
Wings.
Oh,
Love
Wings,
Wings.
yes.
They were my
Band on the run.
band, yeah.
Queen?
There was a Queen. There
Oh,
was a
There
Queen
was?
there. Yeah, somewhere.
Okay.
And the other, the big announcements,
Yeah.
you guys win the Inlander.
Mhm.
It's opening day, Major League
Yes.
Baseball.
Oh.
I know one other person who kind of went through that Hannah Montana phase.
Oh.
That was my daughter.
Oh, she
Okay.
did?
Yeah,
Okay. So you
she
knew the
did.
premise.
I knew basically the
Mhm.
premise, and that's one reason why I adopted Miley Cyrus a little earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the other big announcement.
A lot of big announcements. I like this.
Said daughter,
Yes.
my daughter went to Hawaii and got married.
What?
My daughter's married.
Oh my gosh.
My
What the
daughter
heck?
is
She got married in Hawaii?
That was our reaction.
Oh, my God.
that is fantastic.
Well, I mean, but.
Oh.
Trish and I have gained a son-in-law.
Wow.
We like to keep it in the T's. His name is Tyler. Taylor and Tyler.
So
That
were they
is
there like when it
fantastic.
was raining and everything? Are they okay?
were right before the rains.
Wow, okay.
And I didn't even mention it last week. They had gone there, a planned vacation.
Right.
There, some of his brothers were there for a week, and then they stayed another week. And so we were just kind of talking to them, and then they get back and we're texting, hey, how are you guys? Overnight red eye, you're probably tired. And my daughter didn't say anything. And the next day she called my wife and said, we got married. And
Wow.
and we were so thrilled.
It saved you a bundle, buddy.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing.
She's probably like, Dad, can I just have the cash?
Yes, I know.
What island were they at Maui?
They were on Maui.
Okay.
At the, one of my mother-in-law's many lake places. One of them is there. The condo that we have gone
There's a
to.
condo in Maui?
No, I'm sorry.
Oahu.
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Oahu.
I was like,
Okay.
when?
I was going to say, yeah.
get
we didn't know
mixed-
about that one.
I get
We
mixed,
may- your
I
ears
get
are
mixed up
perking up.
on the island.
Okay.
So they were at that condo.
Oahu,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
That is going to be sold, and which is a good thing.
Oh.
Hey, it's a good thing. Well, just it's a chapter that.
How much time do we have left?
Yeah.
That's what my
it booked?
daughter apparently said. She booked it. They said, "Hey, it's going to be sold in 6 months," and they got their time in.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
And then guess what, you guys? She came home married.
What is so now? What is it? What's the chatter? I mean, is it bummed that you weren't there for it, or
No.
is it so thrilled that they did it?
It is so thrilled, and I had to get the StatQuest numbers out because everything's computerized now.
Yeah.
They met 10 years ago.
Okay.
They met when I was walking.
Mm-hmm.
About 3 days later, I wasn't walking.
Oh my gosh.
So that tells you when they met and the chaos was going on.
Wow.
And then they got engaged a year later.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they were engaged for 9 years. The whole time, Tyler, my new son-in-law,
Yes.
said, I will marry your daughter on the spot anytime she says.
Oh.
My daughter just said, okay, and we knew she didn't want a big wedding.
Yeah.
We said, I don't care if it's at the courthouse, just let us know, da,
Yeah,
da,
yeah.
da. And that went on for a couple of years, and then it was just, hey, I always called him my common law son-in-law.
Yeah.
He's now just my son-in-law.
That's so
we
good.
knew just it will happen
Yeah.
sometime. And now, in retrospect, I'm not surprised, but I was just shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So happy.
That's
it was
that's awesome.
unbelievably.
Very nice.
Good.
So the next day was over the weekend. We went out to, I know my daughter's heart.
Mm-hmm.
We went out to See's Candy and bought a
Yeah.
nice box of chocolates.
As one does.
And flowers, and went out and just did a little
Aw.
drop off at their house. And And there you go.
And so
we haven't even laid eyes on them yet.
Oh,
geez. But they're a married couple.
So you have not seen your daughter since she has been married?
No.
Oh.
No, I have no idea.
So how old is your daughter?
Now she is 34.
And I know this is
just turned 34 on January 3rd.
Correct. 1391. Did I get the math right?
She's 25 or 35.
30.
Or will she be?
If it's 91,
no, she's 35. See, I said. Molly, I said.
Okay.
If I get hers right, I can get all the other kids right.
Yeah.
Because I know the drop down. Yeah, it's that minus 3 minus 4. Then I can get the others. Yeah.
So
35. Hey, that can be edited in post, right?
Oh, we'll fix it in post. Yeah.
So is there family plans? And then if so, when do you start bugging them about grandchildren?
That bugging won't happen.
It won't happen. Okay.
It won't happen.
Fair enough.
And as far as a little family get together, that is probably not going to happen. That might just be.
They just wanted to quietly get married.
Mm-hmm. They did want to quietly get married,
nice.
And it's kind of fun because I asked my daughter when I was on the phone. Actually, my wife was driving into the garage. She was on the speakerphone, and the garage doors were up because I was working. The sun was out.
Yeah.
And I could tell she was talking to somebody. So she just stepped out. It was on speaker from there. And I said, well, this is your story to tell. I don't want to call everybody. And she goes, Dad, I don't care. Tell anybody you want. So that's what, but she's
and now and it's out there on YouTube. There's all the people are saying congratulations. On our text line, they're saying congratulations.
You don't have to call anybody anymore.
What she said, she called me later and said, well, if you do it, could you do it on the #1 podcast in town?
Okay.
And I said, okay.
So I said, where's Adam Morrison's phone number?
Yeah.
And then I said, no, hang on.
News
According to the vote.
Yes. So anyway, we're so thrilled. We are
great.
That's
we're
awesome.
so happy.
Yeah.
And that man, Tyler, was a godsend. I think my daughter said, I'm going to marry this man after 3 weeks.
Wow.
And we knew that.
Well,
and I think he was thinking the same thing.
And this is still when you're in the hospital, right?
I was at St. Luke's. I hadn't barely met him.
Wow.
I don't even know if I had met him.
Oh, my
The
God.
very first, this is kind of throwing my daughter onto the bus a little bit. The very first word I got from him, Trish was talking to me at St. Luke's and said, yeah, and Taylor went out with that guy, and he came up to the house and fixed her car. And I said, could you tell her to hang on to this one? And I mean, a guy like that, it's like, who comes up and fixes somebody's car?
Well, and if you have a daughter and they've kissed a few frogs, and then you see the prince, you have to step in and say, okay, no more frogs. We're done with the frogs.
And she even said that. She goes, hey, I'm out of the college zone. I got to settle down.
And marriage can be a good thing, Molly. It really can.
You tell. How so? How has it positively impacted your life? Let's talk about it.
I was asking you first.
Yeah.
At least I got 2 of your golfing buddies out of my marriage.
Yeah.
So
it is weird because I assume it was almost love at first sight, which many people do that, and that's a mistake. And here they waited 10 years.
Yeah.
I would have been fine with either way. Just happy to have a new,
nice.
new son-in-law.
That's super cool.
TNT, Taylor and Tyler.
Yeah.
And it's not that uncommon to wait a while. Molly's friends, Stacy and Stuart, they've been together 17 years and they're getting married.
Mm-hmm.
After 17 years of being together.
Yeah.
I want to go to their wedding.
No.
Those or their nuptials. I love those guys. That Stuart guy, I kind of got to know him.
Magic?
I got to know him a little better over the holidays.
Yeah.
At the New Year's Eve party.
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, Stacy, who doesn't love her.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fun.
I think they may be watching
That
and or
is-
listening right now. I hope it's okay to talk about your nuptials. I
That
won't give
is
any details, but
awesome.
yes,
okay.
they did
Yeah.
decide after. I think they've been engaged for 10 years
Hey,
together for that long. Yeah.
good for them.
Yeah.
And then it's just finally time.
It's finally. Well, she's been watching me all these years. Why do you think she hasn't been married yet? She's like, okay, this will stick. Oh, it didn't stick. Well, let's see if the next one sticks. Then maybe I'll consider marriage. And then she watched that one crumble. And then the third one. Okay, if this sticks, we're really gonna. And then
third.
No, she didn't base it on me.
Oh.
No. Anyway, yeah, I'm very excited for her.
Hey, that is awesome.
Yeah, it's
That's
cool.
great for
He'll
them.
go, watch this. Ooh, we're married. Because he's a musician.
Yeah.
Remember when
I
he
know.
did that?
Yeah.
Hey, that dude, I thought, okay, it's going to be a simple card trick. He had it planned.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's next level stuff.
I know.
Yeah, it was a New Year's Eve when I invited everybody into the parlor for magic. And there were questions filling all of the air, and then he made it happen.
I know. I went into the parlor, and there was the lovely Ellen Travolta already seated.
She was
in
a guest
parlor.
at the parlor.
Yeah. Right when I walked in, I saw Stuart. He had that flashy coat on, and I go, what are you here for the show? and he said yes, and I didn't know. I didn't know. No.
What movie is that from?
Austin Powers.
It's the first Austin Powers movie.
What is it?
Remember he walks into the bathroom and Tom Arnold is in there and he's all dressed. And he says, what are you part of the show? He's got his, his British outfit on or whatever.
60s flashback show.
Yeah, it's right before the classic bathroom scene.
Who does Mr. 2 work for?
Sure.
Nobody.
Take it easy in there. You're going to
blow out an O-ring.
O-ring. You don't want that. Oh.
Classic.
Anyway.
That is
well,
classic.
congratulations to Taylor and Tyler. That
is great. The other huge, big announcement, and everybody knows this. Dave's known this since spring training started. It's opening day.
Oh, yeah.
It's opening day. It's a cult, Molly. It is. It's a cult because I learned just last night about the whole new Mariner broadcast. And I pulled out my credit card. And I paid for a season of the Mariners for $99, and I get their broadcast.
What is they're not on Root Sports?
They're not Root Sports. Does not exist anymore.
Well, then how do I have to pay to get Mariner games?
Here's the thing, because I watched the Q6 this morning.
Yeah.
The whole news thing.
Yeah.
If you have Comcast cable, or I believe Dish or Direct, I apologize.
Yeah.
It converts to MLB TV on a channel there. So if you have Comcast or one of those,
I have Comcast.
Okay.
So you
Then
don't
it
have
should
either
be
of
in there.
those. So that's why
I do not.
Okay.
I have the Wi-Fi, but then you can go to I think Mariners.tv, and it goes through the MLB app. And so
you went ahead.
You just pull the MLB app on your big screen and boom. And I figured, you go to one Mariner game, good night, $100. You're going to spend that parking practically.
And think of the hours of entertainment and enjoyment you're going to get in 185 games this season.
From the defending Western Division champions.
Right. And all of that, it gets paid for after one game, what I was rationalizing to my wife last night after I put the credit card in. And, truth be told, now I don't want the feds coming down on me, but I also emailed the username and password to my son.
Yeah.
And nobody needs to know that.
Well, you just told everybody.
Thrilled.
Yeah.
He is thrilled.
Well, I know our friend Sam Adams, I think I can tell this story, but he goes in with a couple other people, and they have the Major League Baseball channel. Because his mom is a Cardinal fan. That's her team. And you don't get a lot of Cardinal games here, but she wants to see every Cardinal game. And he likes to see the Mariners, and he also likes to see the A's.
That is what you got to do.
I have another question for you, Ken. When you were here last Thursday, we were discussing brackets, were we not?
We were discussing
I said that I had Nebraska in my Final Four. And what was your reaction to that? Laughter.
He was agape, and there was laughter.
Mockery. And where are the where are the Cornhuskers right now?
Molly?
What?
I had them going a couple of rounds, so I'm very pleased.
Oh, you did have them going a couple of rounds.
I do not have them going deep.
Correct.
They're in the Sweet 16. That is considered deep.
No, but here
good.
now,
That's good.
now let's now nothing. Now You did pick
Everybody's
him.
pointing at me.
Well, there's a lot of pointing.
Okay,
Yes.
there's a lot of pointing.
If you're a 1, 2, a 3, or a 4 seed,
Yeah,
you are supposed to make it to the Sweet 16.
fine.
They haven't done anything that is so outlandish yet.
Then why were you mocking me that I said they would go to the Final Four?
Because that's a big step from
It is.
Sweet 16 to Final Four.
I don't think that's not a bad.
It's not
pick,
looking
though.
bad now.
Right.
I know because of the Florida thing and the this thing and the that thing.
Based on
But-
the Nebraska basketball record, it's a fantastic pick.
Well, and Sam Adams said, you do know they're playing basketball, right? Because they're a football school, apparently.
Right.
But what I'm saying is they have never won an NCAA tournament game ever. And
Until
now,
this year,
Yeah.
I could.
And they've won 2.
That is shocking.
So even if they lose, they still have a winning record in tournament games, no matter what happens.
That's right.
That's right.
I predict, based on your whole Florida, whatever happened there, which I don't follow. My bracket is not good because of the Zags. I had them winning.
I know that is a bummer.
Did you watch the documentary yet?
Did
Hopkins.
It was on my list, and then they lost, and then the fever went away.
Oh,
It's
you
still
should have
there.
watched it before. Maybe they would have
I
won
was
if they
gonna-
knew you were with
It
them.
was a Tuesday, Wednesday, waiting for a Thursday game, Molly.
Yeah.
Of course I was going to watch it.
Yeah. But you need to watch it now.
I know. Hey, is Iowa State still?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, they play
and
Nebraska.
That's one of yours.
I have 2.
Oh.
I have Iowa State,
very
but and
good,
I
very
have
good.
Duke, which Duke's still in
Duke's
it.
still in.
Still okay.
I have Duke and I have Nebraska, and then but the Zags and is it Ohio or Iowa State? Which one did I have in there?
Yeah, well, I don't think if you have Nebraska, then you don't have Iowa State.
No, I
because
have Ohio
Iowa
State.
Ohio State, I don't.
Or Miami
out.
of Ohio. Yeah.
They were out early.
Yeah, they were supposed to play against the
It
Zags
took a bounce.
on that side.
I have
don't
to see the bracket. Anyway,
Anyway, my
Yeah.
my Cornhuskers are doing better than people. A lot of heat on them.
I know.
A lot of heat.
And we're back tonight with that,
Yep.
aren't we?
Yeah, who plays tonight?
I believe it's Texas and Purdue.
Oh,
Well, there's 4 games, but that's the first one.
Purdue's very important to me in that game.
Is it?
Yeah.
You know, his
well, just
daughter
for
is.
bracket ego, I'm not going to win.
Are you in the
anything.
Spencer one?
I am.
Did you see Sam Sposito's in the lead?
I
His daughter, she's winning the whole
Yeah.
thing.
I made that announcement
Yeah.
to I said, guess who's tied for number 1? And she had no idea. And when I said your daughter's, she just thought that was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
She's very excited.
Oh, my
And
gosh.
and she could use the money.
It would be quite a windfall.
Quite a hit.
Yeah, it's over $2,000.
My son finished third one year, and he was just heartbroken.
Oh.
He was like, one pick in the first round would have made a difference.
Yeah.
Because there's no second. Are there any prizes for
No,
anybody else?
winner take all.
Winner take all.
Winner take all.
And you've won it before, right?
No, I came down to the championship game.
Okay.
And it
Was
a
it the one with
team
the
for
girl
team.
one? Who was the girl who won in our building?
Brooke.
Yeah, was
Brooke-
that the
Brooke
one?
won. No,
I'm
that
not
wasn't. That was
sure.
before Brooke was working with us.
Oh, okay.
Brooke won it because I was in there was when the Final Four was that year. We had 2 chances. Brooke had a chance and I had a chance, and then my team lost, and then it was Syracuse, the year that Syracuse won the whole thing. She had Syracuse.
Bjorn.
That's the only time a show member has ever
Come
won any money in that thing. I
Right.
thought you had won it one year.
Well, I believe if my memory serves right, I lost to a man named Chocolate Thunder. I'm not sure.
Did he win it?
He might have.
Jeez, I don't
And
remember
I
that.
He
either.
did
it
win one
was-
year, and he hadn't even paid his dues
Well,
yet.
it probably
Oh.
not. Well, that was back in the old days when you had to actually have an
Cash,
envelope
yeah.
with money.
All right, here is your Sweet 16 lineup.
Okay.
Part 1.
All right.
Purdue and Texas, the early game.
There you go.
Nebraska and Iowa.
What time?
Oh, it is Iowa.
That is on True TV at 4:30 our time.
All right.
Hey, there
Okay.
you go.
Then Arizona, Arkansas,
Hey, that'll be good.
and Houston and Illinois.
Okay.
So my daughter has Houston. She
Ooh.
needs Houston to. If Houston runs the table, she wins the pot.
Really?
Pretty,
wow.
pretty safe.
Hmm.
Pretty standard stuff.
And not
Standard
to
stuff.
overlook an entire season of baseball, but do you want to do fantasy football with me next year?
Hey.
Would you?
Well, Is it just me and you right
No.
now? I want to know who's part of the club.
You want to come over to a party?
I know.
Who's all coming? No, just you.
Just you so far. Oh, Molly, I didn't mean it that way. It was like,
Never mind.
No, of course I would do it. You know me.
We have to create a whole new league because everybody wants me to do it. And then Quinn said, no, there's no room in any of my leagues. And Dave goes, nope, my
Hey.
leagues are closed. Sorry.
I would say between with you and the texters, we could get.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And there's been a bunch of people that said they would love to be a part of it.
I get texts from my nephew in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, they are now moving to Colorado Springs. So
Oh, very nice.
He always randomly texts me like a night before. Do you want to? It's like, no, the time change and everything. I can't do it.
Right. Well, that's too hard.
Yeah.
But we do need to find a good commissioner. We need to find a commissioner.
Right.
And Quinn can't handle another. He
probably
can't
got-
handle
He can do it. He can do it in his sleep.
He's
But
good
he
at that
has
kind
like
of stuff.
10 or 12.
But he's good. I mean, he knows how to do all that.
He's a commissioner.
Have you ever been a commissioner?
No.
Do you think our friend Dave Spencer has a league? Maybe he's the commissioner.
Oh, he probably
Because he
has
does
one.
such a good job with all the other stuff.
Maybe.
I'm going to play fantasy football this year, and I'm going to have all those same conversations. Oh, I needed so-and-so to kick 3. I need him to score low score. But he keep this here, that there.
Right.
Well, you and Ken have your nice little league together.
I know.
You guys will play each other every week, and then you'll get to the playoffs when you'll play each other again.
Hey, I know. Well, who's home or away? It doesn't matter. We've been flip-flopping. I forgot who's home or away.
My mom will say, how are you and Ken doing with your invisible league? How's that going?
Well, I'm on track to make the playoffs.
How many people do we need?
If you have 8, you're good.
8 is really
10 is good, and 12 is
people
good. My league is 12.
All right.
I think you get more than 12. It thins the pot too much.
Right.
That's way too much for drafting. and all
10,
that.
10 or 12 is a great number.
Yeah, and they have the whole online model. Just put it in there.
You make it sound like it's going to be easy. It's not. And then I know what's going to happen. I'm going to draft somebody, and then somebody, oh, no, not him. Oh, my God. Last year, blah, blah, blah. Or this guy's due for this. And then you're going to give me a
Nobody
hot
would do
tip, and he's going
that.
to get his leg broken.
Molly, nobody would do that. Nobody would do that, Dave.
Maybe her only other person in the league would do it.
Yes. Well,
That would just
I
be
know.
sad if it was just a
That would be
2-person
sad.
league.
Yes.
We just call each other, okay, who are you
Yeah.
playing? Who are you going to do?
Oh, who's on your team? Well, I have 12 quarterbacks.
She's got
9
the other 12.
running backs and 4 kickers on reserve. So that's how we went through that draft fast.
But now back to baseball, though,
Hey,
because you
there
have
you go.
boldly stated on this program
did.
that you are going to absolutely make sure you have a Mariner World Series bet.
I needed to get that taken care of.
Yeah.
You know what? I've lost faith in that statement.
Hey,
one more comment and I'm quitting the league.
You'll be all by yourself in your own league.
Yeah.
You can scrimmage your players every week.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
I did make
How
a
about
bold.
this? I'll make you a deal.
Okay.
You give me the money and I'll go do it.
Well, we're going to be out there tomorrow.
Wait, can you do it tomorrow?
Well, it doesn't. You could. The odds could change.
Are the Mariners playing today?
They played tonight at 7:05
they do.
against Cleveland
Okay.
on MLB TV.
All right. Well, I'm just telling you, I'll be your mule if you want it placed
that-
today.
Money
where your mouth is, sir.
May have to do that.
All right.
But in baseball, there's so many games. I mean, the Mariners could start the season off and lose the first 20 games in a row,
Yeah.
and then they could still end up with the best record in the history of baseball.
Well, that's too many games, friends.
That's a lot of
I don't know a
games.
lot about
Is
sports, but I know
that-
that's too many games.
I even agree.
Yeah.
It's just a grind.
Yeah.
How many NBA games are there?
A regular season, 82.
And how many are the baseball?
162.
Yeah.
See,
Oh man,
Too many.
You made her mad.
Pencil purse, I know.
That's our damn it
It
goal.
is. And the weird thing about baseball, every year it starts right during March Madness, which tonight,
Yeah.
of course, and it ends when football season is on, and that is the season, right, Molly?
I think they should. I think they.
It is odd.
Start
It's-
2 weeks later than they are.
Yeah.
And I say they end 2 weeks earlier than they do, and that will cut out 10 games
Yeah.
at least.
It used to be
a lot more than that.
It
Oh,
used
yeah,
to
4
always
weeks.
be mid-October. Now it's
You're right.
there's been November.
I think it
games.
hurts their interest level. You're right, because if they waited till after
crazy.
March Madness, then you guys would all be
No, full attention.
right. And then and
'Cause,
once football
baseball-
starts,
I like baseball playoffs. They're
Playoff baseball is pretty
they're
great.
fun to have in the background. They kind of get
Yeah.
you ramped up. So go Mariners. I did make a bold prediction. Not only the bet, but I said 2026 is the year of Seattle. Our Hawks won just not out of the blue, but unexpectedly.
nobody saw that coming this year.
And the Mariners are primed to do it. So I think it happens. Just out of the-
And the Sonics are going to get a team again.
Yes, the other big deal,
Mm-hmm.
which sounds awesome. How cool is that?
I was talking yesterday. Well, who was it? Well, when Sam was in here, I was saying 15 years ago, Vegas had no sports teams. And then,
Right.
but here's what I was wrong. 10 years ago, they had no sports teams.
when did
This
they
has
get
all
hockey?
happened in the last 10 years.
Oh, it was hockey first.
Hockey
wasn't it?
first, then
Raiders?
football, and then they're going to have they have the A's will be there in a couple of years
Oh,
as soon as
right,
the stadium's done, and then the and the basketball. And they also they were quick to point out that the WNBA team, the Aces, I believe they have won a title.
Okay.
So
They're
and they
Vegas.
actually draw pretty decent crowds.
Which team are they getting in Vegas? Which
They get a
basketball
brand new team, an expansion team.
Goodness.
More, I know.
Goodness.
And then in the was it in the late 80s, early 90s, that UNLV team, they're saying that season was a professional team.
That is true. They were definitely being paid, and four of the five guys ended up playing in the NBA.
Yeah.
They say that was the greatest team ever that didn't win a title. They won a title, then they were undefeated the whole next year.
Oh, that's
and everybody
right.
said they were not just winning games; they were kicking the crap out of everybody.
It was like watching an
There's
NBA
like
team.
30-point
Yeah,
wins.
crazy.
Then they get to the finals against Duke. Nobody gives them a chance, and then Duke beats them.
Oh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That was fun time.
That ended the run, though.
Why did you say they were getting paid?
Well, because there was a lot of shifty stuff going on. Oh yeah, and it's all no.
There's some good documentaries on that.
Because they were in Vegas.
Yeah.
And people had access to them for betting.
Craziness.
All right.
Anywho. Yeah, it's all
Well,
fun
we've
for
covered
that.
a lot of sports ball today,
A lot
guys.
of sports ball.
Yes.
Hey, speaking of random watching, you guys were talking about random shows you watched. A gem showed up last night.
Oh?
Remember last Wednesday night, and I came in Thursday, and Trish and I were on the couch, and she said, "There's absolutely nothing on. Should we watch Survivor?" And I said, "No." And then, last night, the same thing happened. She said, "There's nothing on." And then all of a sudden, she put it on. Silver Linings Playboy.
Oh,
great movie.
yeah.
A classic,
movie.
a modern day classic, I'll call that. And I had forgotten how great that. We watched the whole darn thing. Love that. But Robert De Niro, I just loved all the characters.
He loved his Eagles.
Oh, yes.
He
I got to do a
did.
rewatch of that
He
movie.
was so rough and sharp, but he had a few moments and scenes where, I don't tell you what to do, but this is the time when a guy's got to do what a guy's got to do, and you know what you got to do. And he went off and got the girl, and it was pretty good. I love that. So that was a random
Did you watch any other Oscar movies? You've been on this run where you've been watching all these Best Pictures.
It took me, I believe, 4 days, and this was a wonderful movie, but it was really long. Around the World in 80 Days.
See, I've never seen it.
Took you 4 days to watch Around the World in 80
It took me
days.
4 days to watch it.
Well, you did it in a 1/20th of the time.
Yeah, you made
But
great time.
Here's what I didn't know about it's listed at 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh.
It's got like 5 minutes of credits at the start.
Yeah.
And they've got tiny little breaks in between these segments because they visit every part of the world. It's like a panorama for the time of
But it's a scripted movie, right?
Scripted movie.
Yeah.
David Niven. A lot of British and Europe people. Then they went to India. Then they went to Japan. Then they went other places. And then they went to America. And there were cameos. But it was set back in the 1800s. But there was cameos.
How did they get to each place?
They started out by air balloon. And they used every form of travel. Train. Boat. Rickshaw. Bicycle, by foot, and everything bad happens.
To go around the world in 80 days back then is something.
And the best thing
go around the
about
world,
it wasn't just that story. It was the people in London that were all gambling on it because he made a preposterous proposal. He could go around the world in 80 days, and everybody, these big guys right in the room, put down money, and then it became like a international betting, people on the streets. He can, no, he can't. So it was a gambling thing. It was awesome.
Did he face adversity along the
Yes.
way?
Oh, plenty of adversity. Yes, he did, Molly. And the thing is, I said it was so long in the middle, because this was made for theater movies.
Yeah.
In the middle was a 5-minute intermission.
Oh.
It was that
nice.
long, so you could fast forward past that. And then there's 10 minutes of credits at the end.
Oh, yeah. That
So
was,
it shrinks down. It was, I loved it for the time.
that was back when movies would give you credits in the beginning, and it was like, you are going to know what every single person in this movie does
Oh, yeah.
before we give you the movie.
Right.
Now it starts, and you could easily not know anybody in a movie or what anybody does if you leave
Oh,
the credits.
absolutely. And the credits at the end were awesome because they said, there was so many familiar faces in there, and they said, I think they titled it, here's who was in it and where. So they did it by
that's
country.
good.
So it was all the European Dame this and Lord this, Lord Huron in there. And
So did he
people
have
like
to make
that.
it in 80 days?
He did have to make it in 80
And did he?
Spoiler alert.
I didn't think he did, but it turns out he did.
Now he
There's
ruined
controversy.
it.
No, there's a little bit of flip flop at the end. It surprised me. It wasn't as predictable. There were
Now I want to watch this.
there were funny things they put in there. The first place they went was Spain, and of course his cohort, who is the co-star, he kind of looks like Tattoo. Which I'm not trying to label him, but he was a...
You just did.
Yeah, a smaller, funny as heck dude.
There's only one tattoo that we can think of.
Tattoo. Well, half our audience doesn't even know who that
By
is.
definition, that is a labeling.
I stereotype.
Yeah.
Anyway, they go to Spain, and he somehow ends up in a bullfight, and he learns how to bullfight. So that kind of stuff happens.
The little guy?
The little guy.
He just runs out of the
not
bull's lair.
fair.
Yeah, I know. They
That's
go there,
terrible.
And then
I want to bet on that.
And then the next place they go is India, and he sees a cow on the road, and he pulls out his red scarf, and then people came and tackled him and said, "What are you doing? Cows are sacred animals here." And it was like, see, he doesn't
Crazy
know.
misunderstandings
So
between
just
cultures.
Unfortunate things happen. And it's just stuff like that happens.
What year was that movie made?
I think was that late 50s.
I was going to say the 50s. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it.
It
I
was
haven't
one
either.
that I've seen in the Oscar list for a million years, and I thought, I'm not watching David Niven and all of this.
Shenanigans.
Yeah. There was one funny line, because
Tattoo.
David Niven did meet a nice young lady
Oh.
who they then brought with them
Yeah, they did.
on the voyage. And she was so perturbed because David Niven's character was very harsh and very strict, and most of his former assistants quit until he found Tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
That guy loved him.
Well, now you're just calling him Tattoo.
Well, I don't know his actual name. Anyway, the gal said right to David Niven's face, she said, the problem with you is you're just too British. And she walked away. And that was just like, okay, I guess British
Tattoo said, boss,
you're rude.
You're too British, boss.
And Tattoo, the problem with you is you're short.
You look like Tattoo.
Hey, Tattoo saved the day. From word go. They're in the hot air balloon.
People Googling around the world in 80 days Tattoo. There's nothing's popping up here.
His name was Paspero or something like that. Paspero.
Okay.
Paspero.
Not as good. Anyway, he saved the day.
That he did.
Oh.
In all their travels, every place they showed up, like a Brady Bunch thing started. Like, confusion, chaos.
Yeah.
Got out of it okay.
Oh, for sure.
But it was kind of like, remember a Mad Mad World?
Oh, yeah.
Mad Mad. Kind of like that. Not quite as hijinksy, but pretty good.
I love that. It's a mad world.
That's
a great movie.
Seen that one
Super fun.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
That
But
is
it's total hijinksy or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But it worked. It was and a lot of stars in it.
Yes.
There are a lot of stars.
Molly would like the airplane scenes. There's travel by car, airplane, everything. It's a race across
And that's the Mad World one.
right.
That's not, I was going to say, if Tattoo finds an airplane in the 1800s, that's
I believe
really
they did
impressive.
have to. No, they didn't have to. Everywhere they went, see, this guy was so rich he could just buy. I'm taking your yacht down.
Was there trouble on the high seas ever?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's
plenty.
Okay.
Yeah. Captain Steven.
Adversary?
Yeah, there was adversary, but the way they did it, it was like they were on a train through America.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of stereotype, it was in the 1800s.
Uh-oh.
They landed in America. They got on a train. The train got robbed
by Jesse James.
by Native Americans, I'll call them.
Oh,
and
my
it was
God.
it looked like America was the Wild Wild West. It was funny.
It was, but I think it was more like Jesse James.
It was, but it was
Or Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
very much like that.
We did a rewatch of that.
Ooh, that's
last
great.
week. Yeah, it was a great movie.
What was your favorite place that they landed?
I like Japan because they did like a whole temple tour, and then I forgot what they made Tattoo do there, but he had to do something everywhere. I think he was. Oh, he was in the. It was like their version of Cirque du Soleil.
No.
Yes, Cirque du
So
Soleil.
he did a bullfight
and he was on the bottom row of a pyramid, and then he slipped, and the whole thing fell.
Well, that is funny.
That was funny.
That's good stuff.
That was great. Anyway,
All right, we have covered a lot of ground.
Hey,
all right.
Yeah.
We'll do a break, and then we're going to have Ted McGregor from the Inlander. He'll be in. We get to catch up with him.
Hey, remember when you guys won?
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Oh, I heard that was fun. That's great.
And you know, that party, man, they know how to make a party.
Yes.
They've perfected it over the years. So we'll get to that. We'll also have our Hot Topic segment. When we return, this is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica Studios.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
This month, Even if your bracket's busted, you still have a shot to win big at Northern Quest. It's the $110,000 Buzzer Beamer giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card, and you could be driving the lane in a brand new BMW. Join us this Tuesday for the grand prize drawing with Dave, Ken, and Molly. And don't miss the after-party kiosk game with prizes, food and drink specials, and more. Details at northernquest.com.
Hi, it's Dave and Molly from The Dave and Molly Show. If you are looking for an amazing place to host your next event, be it a birthday party, anniversary celebration, wedding dinner, or business meeting, look no further than the Maryhill Winery Tasting Room in Kendall Yards.
With sweeping views of downtown Spokane and the river, an extensive selection of award-winning wines, and a broad food menu to choose from, it's the perfect place to gather for an event with friends, family, or business associates.
Go to maryhillwinery.com to contact them to host your next event. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
If you're looking for quality furniture at fair prices, then make Kerner Furniture your first stop. To all new or returning customers, we invite you to check out great sale deals across the showroom during our Customer Appreciation Sale. Locally owned for over 45 years, here at Kerner Furniture, we offer not only a great selection of living room, bedroom, and dining sets, but also a great customer experience. Our sales staff is here to help walk you through all your options, including fabric and finish customization. Love Lazy Boy? Kerner Furniture has a great selection, and we guarantee the best Lazy Boy prices in the area. If you find a better price locally, we'll beat it. Our in-house service department is here to help in case you need new screws or springs. Just give us a call. Our Customer Appreciation Sale prices get even better for Dave and Molly listeners. Just mention this ad and get an extra 10% off. That's at Kerner Furniture, 5505 North Pioneer Way in Coeur d'Alene, right off Highway 95.
It's time for the Just Between Friends Spokane sales event. It's happening at the Spokane Fair and Expo Center, bays 2, 3, and 4, 53,000 square feet of goodness at this consignment sale. And it starts Friday, March 27th, and it runs through the weekend.
Dave and Molly are the reason I make it to work in the morning. This is H from Idaho. I love that I can tune in and listen to them live, and if I miss it, I can load them on my favorite streaming service and listen to the podcast. Dave and Molly, this story continues.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Nestled right in the heart of Kendall Yards is Washington's most award-winning winery with more than 5,000 awards.
It's Maryhill Winery. It's locally owned with a full-service restaurant, live music 3 days a week, and as we know, the best wine club in town.
They offer weekly club membership appreciation days. Tuesdays receive 25% off all food menu items and $5 bottle discounts. Complimentary tastings and discounts on award-winning Maryhill wines.
It's been named the top tasting room 6 years running in the Inlanders Readers Poll. Amazing service and a spectacular view. And that full menu, including the newly added ribeye cooked 4 different ways.
Maryhill is open 7 days a week. Go to maryhillwinery.com for their hours and for information on the wine club. Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
March is Sleep Awareness Month. If I had heard that a few years ago, I might have thought, what sleep? But that's all changed. I may still wake up during the night, but I almost always get right back to sleep.
No need for afternoon naps anymore, and I have so much energy. The difference? Sleep Vibe.
What makes Sleep Vibe different is silence. Just plug it in, turn it on, and place it under your pillow, set
and forget.
Its magnetic field near Earth's natural frequency actively helps me fall asleep faster, fall back asleep, and wake up feeling more deeply rested over time.
Because it's silent, it won't interfere with a white noise machine.
Sleep Vibe is safety tested, no apps, and no subscriptions.
Try Sleep Vibe for 30 days with a money-back guarantee and a 3-year warranty. Go to thesleepvibe.com.
Dutch Bros text line 509-448-3237. You wanna hear it again? Hell yeah. Dutch Bros text line 509-448-3237.
Something big is sparkling in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. It's Jeweler Jane's Big Diamond Sale, happening right now at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. Jane has gone through the diamond inventory and handpicked a stunning collection of natural diamonds, rings, earrings, pendants, and brilliant anniversary bands, and marked them down, way down. Why? Because when Jane decides to have a sale, it's a real sale. We're talking natural diamonds, incredible sparkle, and prices designed to move them out of our case and onto your hand. Looking for the perfect engagement ring, diamond studs that light up a room, or a pendant that makes an ordinary Tuesday feel extraordinary? Now's the time. Jeweler Jane's Big Diamond Sale is happening right now at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. Natural diamonds, on sale, price to sell, only at Clark's. Visit Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, where the diamonds shine brighter, and right now the deals do too.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
And magician David Copperfield is 69.
You Copperfield, you brought her. I Copperfield and she smacked me. Works for all of it.
I've never heard that one before. That's
I just made it up.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I saw his show in Vegas. And
it was good.
It was great. I like all that kind of stuff. I saw him, I saw Chris Angel, I saw Penn and Teller. There was another. They all do the same, illusion. They don't like to be, we're not magicians, we're illusionists or whatever but it's all the same kind of stuff. And it's like, it's amazing what they do.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to figure out those tricks.
Yeah. There's something that Chris Angel stuff, that goes to a next level weird, where he's got on the street and he'd eat a card and then it would just show up on his stomach, or I don't know. It was like, he's so creepy.
The David Copperfield thing was he wrote out a thing, rolled it up, put it in a sealed thing, and handcuffed it to a guy in the front row.
Right.
So no one's going to get in there, clearly. Then at the end of the show, he goes over, pulls the thing out, shows the script, and it was like everything that had happened during the show. It was like, then there'll be somebody, that says this in the background. And then a person from from Virginia will say that they're from Fairfax or what. And it's like, now how do you do that?
Do you want me to tell you how he does that? It's a script, Dave, and they're actors.
No, these are because the person that I was with got referenced in it, and because they referenced her birthday.
Okay, all right. Okay.
That was one of the things.
Fired you up fast.
Well, yes, because
you're like the kid on the playground. No, because guess what?
No, sir.
No, sir. No. Well, then I don't know how he does it. If somebody you knew was there, then I know.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
I would like to see like a child a while. My heart would melt when I see a smile. New colors, they touch my eyes. Everybody would be nice. Don't let go. Can they learn before it's too late to turn? Just look through their eyes. Would you do the same on a second try? We need more like them to believe in angels again. Knowing nothing but love and living as one. And to hold belief in our world again. Hold me. Hold me. Don't let go.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
You know, we ended up just staying through Monday morning.
Okay.
Because we thought, wow, it was, we were coming and going. We were just a blur of birthdays. And then everybody was going back to work Monday morning. So we thought, went over and saw my brother and sister-in-law and hung out with them for a little bit and said, we are hitting the road. And when I checked out of the hotel, I had booked it for 2 more nights. I didn't know the cancellation policy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And this is where Ken just uses my wheelchair and every emotion I can. I went up to the.
I couldn't remember. I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I don't.
I can't.
But my leg.
I'm not able to keep track of the checkout dates. I'm in a wheelchair.
As you know, I'm in an assisted room. I just went up. We had already had all of our stuff checked out. And I just went up and I said, we had it booked through Tuesday night. We've got a family issue and we're headed home. And they never ask what the family issue is.
Oh.
The family issue is we miss our dog.
We're tired.
We miss our dog.
We want to go.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
First teasing about the gin. I'm gonna face my fears when I'm back again. I sold my shoes for a piece of this pie. I took a bite inside, it was bitter. It seemed so strange. Sure could use some change. I'm marching down to the Coliseum for that hip hip hurrah, and the Carpe Diem went off the rails at the old sun ray. Gotta find some shade from our empire, aren't we strange? Sure could use some change.
season, I'm back again with a face full of tears and a bottle of gin. I sold my soul at 4:45 at this 5 and dime for 1 nickel. It seems so strange. Sure could use some change. I roll my dice to the American dream. I got a snake-eyed salesman pitching a scheme. A man on the corner about my age with an outstretched arm begging for some change. How strange. Sure could use some change. Teasing about the gin, I'm gonna face my fears when I'm back again. I sold my shoes for a piece of his pie, took a bite inside, how bitter, always strange. Sure could use some change. Two fresh fears when I'm back again, and a face full of tears and a bottle of gin. I sold my soul at 4:45 at this 5 and dime for 1 nickel. Seems so strange. Sure could use some change. Sure could use some. Sure could use some change. Sure could use some change.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Now, listen to this, though. You have won $5.
Yes.
But Molly has a payment plan.
According to my plan, I'd get 25 cents a week.
Yes.
No, better than that. I got to see what I have in my purse, actually. I got cleaned out at the casino the other day. Yeah, and I don't
Can I
have
make
any-
it a donation to the Molly Fund?
Oh, look. Oh, I have my $10 I have to give the listener.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I like to pay my debts up. I have 3 of the dollars that I owe you. You'll accept that.
Great.
And then I have
It looks like 7-Eleven money, doesn't it?
I have 3 cents from the casino.
Very lovely.
Here's 3 cents from the casino.
Okay, all right.
No,
I can put that
won't
next
do
to the
that.
4 cents I have.
Did you really save a 3-cent one?
It's a matter of principle.
I just. Here's the thing.
Hey, you never know when you might need it.
Even I don't do that.
The rainy day fund.
You know, it's my 3 cents, Dave.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: if you leave it behind, it goes beep 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 beep. Would you just not cash it out at all and just leave it there?
Well,
Because then an attendant has to go by and cash it out and then rip up the ticket. Sometimes I'll hand it to somebody on the way out the door.
Yeah,
You know what I have a very special occasion for this.
Okay.
And I think that you can do it the next time. So
Okay.
in case Dave says something to you and you don't like it.
Yeah.
He's going to say, can you say this for me?
Yeah.
You say it. I'm going to say it quietly too, but you're going to say,
I'm not paying attention. Hear it up.
Okay, she's
I want you
taking
to say, I want to give you my 2 cents.
Okay.
I want to give you my 2 cents.
Okay. I'm ready.
Ready? Okay.
So we were talking about that other topic.
Yes.
Let me give you my 2 cents.
No, hold on. We got 3 cents right here.
It worked.
You guys nailed that. That's great.
It's like a get out of jail free card.
Yes.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
And we're back, and look who's here.
Yay.
It's our annual visit from the great Ted McGregor.
Yes.
So fun to be back with all you guys.
Look at
Love
it.
Like
There
a
it is.
Thank you
tradition,
for
yeah.
our award.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, congrats, you guys.
Thank you.
It's a great. I know it's almost like relief time for you guys because this is a huge undertaking.
It really
to put
is.
this together.
We work on this for quite a while, and people vote for a month.
Yeah.
And so you want to give people plenty of time to get in there and vote. We get thousands of votes. I mean, it's grown a ton. Lots of people are engaged with it. Everybody's out there kind of telling their fans, hey, don't forget. And so that's really cool. So the more votes, the better is the way we think about it. And we get really good results. And it's fun this year. We got some fun things to talk about. Some longtime winners keep going, and then we've got some new people kind of making their way up to the top, which is fun too.
Any big upsets this year?
Well, Wisconsin Burger kind of had the stranglehold on burgers for a long time, and Durkin's, which has been like kind of a dark horse, came in there and took it, and so that's pretty cool. I mean, Durkin's has a great burger. Obviously, Wisconsin Burger is a huge fan favorite too, but it's fun to see that there's people that take it really seriously, and like if they're doing something really good, they just want to dial it and keep it going. And there's an Italian restaurant down in our neighborhood at Kendall Yards called Sorella, and they took first place, which is Italian's one of our tough ones. Lots of great Italian restaurants in the region. So that was pretty cool too.
Any new Hall of Famers?
Yeah, we had a number of them. Believe it or not, we have Donut Parade finally got to 10, which you'd think like that would have happened a while ago, but there is a lot of donut scrum, and there was different eras where Donut Parade had different ownerships things, but they're really doing great now, and that's just from my childhood being a prep kid, Donut Parade was on the way to school on the street.
Boy,
That was a dangerous situation.
Drive by that a million times. Good for them.
And for the Hall of Fame, you have to win 10, and it doesn't have to be in a row.
Right,
just
exactly.
10 wins, and then you're in the Hall
for
of
example, Zola won this year, and we had a new category called Best Club for Live Music because
they should win that.
It was kind of like we always had like the big venue would win the live music.
Oh, sure.
And then so now we broke it, and they won for that, but most of their wins had come for happy hour over the years. So because they're really good for that too. But another example of a business that's kind of had its challenges, but they're back and super popular, and they're doing some earlier in the evening music and stuff. I mean, they're changing it up a little bit with their format, and but just a really fun place over there. Some new people won that was cool. There's a place in Saranac Commons across the street from Zola called Beaker. It's a really kind of a really precise coffee shop in town that won for best independent coffee shop. That's like a place that just has one location.
Beaker, like a Beaker, like a chemist.
Beaker.
Hey, cool.
Yeah, their name is Hatch, Beaker, and Buzz.
Hatch, Beaker, and Buzz.
Good name.
I relate to the Buzz part, of course.
Yeah.
But so that's pretty cool. And then Domini moved out of their longtime location into a new place, and Tom's team kind of took it over. I think bought the business.
Yeah.
They've got a new place, and they came back on top again. They were out of they're kind of half closed for that year off.
Right.
So,
he's my neighbor, and I ran into him at the very end, and we were talking about how many times we've been at the party and all that. And I said, well, how many have you been to? And he says, all of them. Because they had their run, and then he kind of sold it for part of it, and then it was closed for a while with the pandemic, and then but he's never lost. He's always
but they're back, so that's awesome. And it's funny because he claims to be retired, but from what I understand, he's down there slicing meat.
Where's the new location for them?
I want to say it's on South Howard, but it's
still downtown.
Yeah, it's downtown. Yeah.
Got it.
Somebody could Google it, but I think it's where the Rocket used to be, in that building where LC was for a little bit.
Okay. And Kendall Yards was well represented because he had Mary Hill there, which they have a juggernaut.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then you got Umi
Yep.
right there.
Those guys are
and
great.
then the Sorello.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, it's a fun little neighborhood, and enjoy being down there. One of my favorite categories every year is Best New Restaurant, and Sorella is a past winner of that. And Kindred won this year, which is up in North Monroe neighborhood.
Oh.
If people that are listening haven't been up to North Monroe, they're doing a really cool job up there, but being coordinated with the different businesses and doing events, and having Kindred up there is kind of an anchor to bring people in. They're kind of affiliated with Cascadia, which everybody loves Cascadia, so that's pretty cool too. That's a big one. Good way to start your business is to win Best New Restaurant.
Sure.
Kick it off that way. So that's that was pretty fun to
A little
see.
word of mouth. Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
And that's one you can only win once.
Exactly. Then, we have to go back and see, when did they actually open? Luckily,
Right.
you can find that stuff out. But
Was there any heat on the fact that we beat Adam Morrison at something?
yeah, I mean, you're going to have to check with him. But have him on the show and get a little like.
That's what we were saying.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it.
He was asking for a replay. He wanted to see.
Yeah, he was calling for it after. Yeah.
Whose hand was it off of?
exactly.
Yeah, we'll see.
But he does a great job, and it's cool. There's a lot of people are getting podcast votes. There's a lot of podcasts out there, so it's kind of neat. You guys made the segue and have kind of managed to do the next format well, and that's how media is these days. Everybody's got to kind of keep on their toes and keep going. And,
Foot on the pedal. Yeah,
maybe that'll be best YouTubers.
Yeah,
we add that to our list.
Is that new or?
Yeah.
And yesterday was our first day of live.
I'll let people know. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool.
Mhm.
And of course, people are able to throw in a few comments, and so people love you guys, and so that's fun to hear things like that. They are Spokane, funny with a great local Spokane flair, icons of Spokane, always a good time. Put on a great show and always helping the community. So lots of people writing down little notes about why it's special for them, and just it's sort of like a constant and a tradition and sort of a comfortable place for people to spend a little bit of time every day. We we kind of hope the same for the paper. It's something that's nice, comfortable continuity once a week. They just take some time with it.
There's a lot of people that in conversations last night that you guys, and we talk about this every time that you're in, but for any place in the country to be successful in the print world is incredible. And you guys are not only successful, I mean, you're killing it. So
thank you. Yeah,
you're doing it right.
Yeah, we work hard and we try to have really engaging content, and try not to be boring. And people have to have a reason to pick it up for free because it's easy to just walk on by and not grab the paper.
Yeah.
But it's also a testament, I think, to Spokane and Coeur d'Alene that people support it and they find value in it, and just the hook of what I liked about it when we decided to start the business way back when was just it's really tied into the culture a lot, and what's going on every weekend is a big part of what we have. Really active readers who are going out to dinner and going to the new concerts. And you guys have been around long enough to know that maybe it wasn't always like that with Spokane, back in the early mid 90s. There could be concerts that would come and it'd be not super attended,
right?
And
you just weren't tied into everything.
And I think that's just the big change is there's just people that are up for stuff. And last night the gang from Terrain was there, and they have a gallery now. They've got their Terrain Festival, and they won 3 different categories, and they're getting some state funding for some ambitious plans they have. Which I asked them last night when you guys were ready to talk about it. The Inlander wants to tell the story. I'm sure you guys will too as that comes into focus. But just the idea that a sort of a fledgling grassroots arts organization can have ambitious ideas and they can kind of come to
and make it work
in a place like Spokane says a lot about our community, and so they've got confidence and they want to do more, and that's just really exciting for our whole community. It's kind of an ecosystem, you know what I mean? And I've always felt a lot of kinship with all you guys for, we kind of do the same thing in just a little different way. It's a lot about Spokane. And
I think somebody said we were unapologetically local.
Yep, I love that, and that's
really, what you guys are.
That's what we try to do too.
I mean,
absolutely.
we need that. There's so much national and so much out there that is for everybody to consume, and everybody's trying to make it so that they're consumable by all.
Yeah.
Well, why not just focus on what is in front of us and important to us?
As you can see, there's plenty to talk about here.
Yeah.
There's so many cool things going on, but this really is the one where you get to talk to people who are entrepreneurs, and seeing some of the restaurant owners show up at the party last night. They had to duck out on their night at their restaurant to make it happen. So everybody works really hard, and it's just cool, for people who bagels or whatever that might seem kind of mundane, but really just adds into the quality of life.
Yeah,
we're proud to kind of convene that conversation and make sure that everybody realizes that our readers are a powerful force out there that have really good opinions about.
And cheese wheels.
I know the cheese.
What about the cheese wheel?
That was incredible.
I saw a picture of it.
It's so cool.
Apparently, it's like a bowl that just puts cheese in your pasta, and it was good. Yeah.
It was. Did you see it? Did you? Were you
I
able?
did it. Yeah.
I mean,
delicious.
it was cheese
Yeah.
that was melting
Giant. It was
dish
cool.
by dish. But I wondered. They said that they serve the arena. What else did they tell us? The arena.
Probably the convention center.
Yeah.
If you're doing a
and the
convention
podium.
center.
and-
right.
Any of those, public facilities.
Facility,
Yeah.
right.
And it was a neat chance for everybody to see what those guys are up to at
Yeah.
the PFD, because that is we paid for all that. The citizens of the community got
Yeah.
behind these ideas to support that, and I think it was fun for everybody to kind of see what a top-notch organization and how beautiful the facility is there. And people,
There's a lot to be proud of in our town,
Yeah.
And you guys, I know this is. I feel the thickness of this.
Yeah.
This is one of those, like Restaurant Week, when the Restaurant Week issue comes out, people have that for the 10 days because they're always looking through, okay, where this is
Marking
the
it up,
25.
yeah.
Sure. Figure it all out. This one you get to keep all year because if you're thinking, well, I got friends coming in from out of town. We want to go out. What's a good, night spot or something?
Sure.
You can instant and see what we, the locals, are saying.
and I think it's fun for like the new restaurant one. Like, I want to try some of those because now I've got them on my radar. And from day one, we've always felt, that North Idaho, Spokane is one big community. That's why we're called the Inlander and not like Spokane Weekly. And so, it's fun to have, we always have North Idaho included. And so there's been some cool stuff over there that's come along in recent years that, stylists, Vinyl Bar.
That's a lot of heat on them. They were a big part of Restaurant Week, and they're friends of ours from years ago. And they had a dream, but now they've added all this food to their menu, and
so it's just cool to see like quality like draws people, and we can help that happen. So it's fun in summer. We get out to Coeur d'Alene more, so got a good list of places I want to try out there, and I'm hoping the people over there have places they want to try here. So it's just those things. There's a lot of cool stuff happening all across the state line too. So that's a fun part of it. Some of the other areas we actually have, we offer in a few questions for Palouse and Sandpoint because it can't really break through, for those towns into the regular voting. So
the region,
that's kind of fun. We did, down in Palouse, we asked best ice cream, and of course it's Ferdinand's at the WSU Creamery where incredible ice cream.
And they make the Cougar Gold.
Right.
I mean,
legendary
it's
Cougar
the
Gold.
creamery.
Oh,
right.
yeah, so that's fun, and give them a shout out. And then there's a cool little bakery in Sandpoint that won for best bakery up there called Bluebird, which has a good following. And so that's fun to include them too, because we do have, we put papers in both places. We do have readers out in hinterlands.
And it's kind of cool too to see, like, we talk about businesses and everything, but in a few cases there's an individual, the best barista, Kyle from Dutch Bros, who is one of those guys that just sort of lights up a room, and he has that charisma, and enough people picked him, a single person, to be the top spot.
No, it's fun. I love having a couple people questions each year. They are harder to track because so many different people get chosen for best barista, but he popped out pretty hard. Everybody seems to know him. Lots of comments about his vivacious nature. And
once you meet him, you can never forget him.
I guess that's why he's probably got a line out as Dutch Bros.
A 5-star. Yeah,
exactly. And then some cool stuff we had a chance to write about is Bloomsday won for best running event, and they're going to celebrate their 50th. I'm sure you guys have already been kind of talking about that coming up. That's pretty insane. Inlander will be doing some cool coverage when that rolls around later in April. So,
all right,
big history.
I know
that one.
50 years of Bloomsday.
Ooh,
man,
kind of nuts, right? Yeah.
And it started. Was it like they had 1,200 people that finished the first year or something like that?
That's exactly right. Yeah, and it was just there's some fun. I've been digging through old coverage, and one of them was that for the first race, now they're just like really ballistic about how the distance is because it's all regulated and such. Well, they had a guy drive around, and it's probably like an old like Buick Beater, like I drove at that era, and just measured it with his car, and they decided it was about 8 miles. I just love the kind of this is how things start,
different.
right?
Yeah, sure.
So, and they didn't used to have the timers. I mean, when did those come into play that you
There's a whole evolution.
Because before you just had to watch the thing, and then that was that's how you knew when you passed the line.
And then one year, everybody had to walk across a pad because that's how it activated. And it was just like this massive, cattle call situation.
Yeah.
I think we'll do some stuff on they are really proud of how they've evolved with the times, with the timing, and so that'll be fun. And Don, the founder, Don Cardong's still around, still part of the organization. So we're going to be tapping into him for some fun memories. And a lot of people don't realize, but he was an Olympian. Came in fourth in Montreal.
That's right.
The marathon, and came back to Spokane and taught school. And I don't know if you guys remember, but I just remember being around the South Hill back in those days, and all of a sudden there's people out running, and I'm like, what is it? Kind of like
what's chasing them?
And then it became this whole thing, and then Nikes and everything, and here we are.
To be truly right at the start of that big old buzz jogging.
Yeah, Spokane with the Bloomsday was on the forefront for sure. Yeah.
I have a question. So 33 years. This is your 33rd year. Is there anybody besides Domini's? It's been in every single year.
I'm going to say yes, and it's going to be Auntie's.
Auntie's bookstore.
Bookstore.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Boy, but they opened right before that, right? It was.
They moved into the Liberty Building probably in 97 or something. So they remember they had that little storefront up on Riverside, I think, before that. So when I moved back to Spokane, there was a lot of buzz about, we got this really cool bookstore now, and so
that's
they
good to hear.
so that's a really cool story, and that's changed hands a little bit over the years, but just the same vibe, respecting what it is, and just a place where you can just flip through books for 2 hours goes by before you know it. And
I like their game room too, the uncles that's attached to it. And then there's that beautiful gander and ryegrass right there too.
Now. That building's just gorgeous too, with the big open atrium. And
Boo Radley's has probably been on the list quite a bit.
Yeah, they have. And I remember when they started, that was fun. And Andy Dennison and those guys and Chris, and so cool. Still just, I have an inappropriate friend and I need to get something for them. And that's where I'm going, you know?
I need a novelty item.
But we did have a couple cool benchmarks. One's Huckleberries, which they hit 30.
Hey,
that's
cool.
a lot.
They basically opened up there on the South Hill and just kind of natural foods. And then the other one is Northern Quest is celebrating their 25th this year, and they hit 25. So 25 for 25 is pretty amazing.
It's almost like us. Every time they've been eligible for an award, they got it.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if, in your case, if we may not have had the radio. Early on, we only had like 30 questions or something for a few years. So you had to hit into what we were actually asking. It just kind of took a life of its own, and we've got 190 questions now because we have a firm we work with that does a back end, so it's all like independently managed. So we can ask more questions because it's more efficient. In the old days, it was just like there was a limit how many we could humanly do.
Sure. Well, it was all right in.
Yeah.
So it's easier than counting faxes and all those
he knows about the
early
faxes,
mail-ins and all that kind of stuff.
Remember when faxes?
They'd be all curled up.
It was on a roll. We'd be like, gotta change the fax roll.
We got a whole bunch of pink edged ones here. We know that it's time to make the switch.
Somebody run down to Office Depot and buy a case.
And it came in a big box with like 12 rolls per box. Those were days.
I don't know if you guys have had a chance to get out to the valley to the Scale House, which is a new
I want to go do that. Didn't you guys go? Didn't you and Nadine go to the Scale House? It's all the stuff, it's like an open market type thing.
I don't think so.
So check it out. It's the best new business this year, and it's also the best farmers market.
So
it's this really cool kind of organization that's affiliated with a state agency, and they took over what used to be an actual urban mine. They used to mine gravel out there in that spot, and it's a beautiful setting. And there was an old it was a place where you would weigh things, and so they call it the Scale House. And so they kind of repurposed that building, and they added a few more buildings. And one of my friends was one of the architects who worked on that. And there's permanent vendors there, and in the summer it really amps up for when all the produce is coming in, and you can get the fresh stuff from around here. So that was pretty neat to see that people have gotten behind that. Pretty ambitious effort there to repurpose this site. And when they're out of the way a little bit like that, you do need people to find them and get out there and support it. And so kind of shows Spokane's got that, we're going to come out and check it out. And
this has got to be great for you, though, because you're just off the top of your head. All these new businesses and who's coming in and how long they've been there. And,
it's fun. Yeah. And I got a whole team, obviously, at the Inlander. We've got a great team on sales and on editorial. And so we wrote a lot of stories this week, as you can see. And so it's really fun to just get a snapshot of some of these stories. We have a little scale house story there. And then, and then it's always fun to have some fun stories. We brought back a tiny bar this year. I always think that's fun. So baby bar one. Fun fact.
Tiniest bar.
It's apparently 228 square feet. That's like my first apartment, probably.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What is it?
It's tiny.
It's behind Nito Burrito.
Yeah, it's the baby bar.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, but the category was called Best Tiny Bar, and then they're called Baby Bar. It's very close.
Okay.
Yeah. So
how
many tiny bars are there? I know there's one in Coeur d'Alene that's tiny.
Yeah, we didn't really referee it too hard because if people voted for it, we figured, that.
Yeah.
But the Tiny Tiki, they're back open, and that's a fun place. And the radio bar is up in Audubon.
Oh,
yeah,
I love that.
that's
driving by that.
Yeah. So, I think the cozy little hole in the wall place gets a shout out by our readers.
That's cool. Well, thank you for our award. It means a lot to us.
Well, no, and you guys, I'm so proud that you guys just found a way to kind of keep on keeping on because it's important and we got to keep it going. I don't know if you guys were familiar with Larry Brown with the Onion, and he passed away in February, and he was big with Frank's. And so
I saw a story on that.
We were happy. We got a lot of outreach from people who said, "Oh my gosh, we're going to miss Larry," and so we were able to include him in the story about Frank's Diner. So everybody can read about that and his contribution to the restaurant scene. But I just remember back in the day when the Onion was just like,
that
when
was
it
the
opened,
spot.
it was just like,
and
it really set the standard of like, wow, Spokane can have a cool restaurant. Cyrus O'Leary's, a few of those kind of, we brought the fun to Spokane with some of these restaurateurs, started to get a little bit more, open-minded with like what a restaurant could be and not stuffy. And so it's pretty cool. And the Onion's still trucking along. Yeah.
I learned something very unique when that story came out. Originally, it was named the Union, and apparently when he bought it, they just changed the U to an O, and it was the Onion.
Wow, really?
Yes, that's an actual story.
That is true.
Do you know that too?
We recorded that actually.
Check that.
Yeah, no, that's
I've never heard that.
That's pretty great.
I just learned it just now.
Yeah.
We are 50 people around here, right? We just
that's for us old timers.
Yeah, no,
not that I was around.
That's some good trivia for Spokane.
Hey,
So best new night spot, Alibi Spokane up at Indian Trail. There's so much to read about.
Place.
Yeah, it's a newer place, and those guys are doing a good job.
So are these out on stands now?
They are. Yeah, you can find this massive thing. This is we actually print our glossy cover in Portland, and the rest of it's printed by our friends in Lewiston, Idaho, and so like this thing is a lot of pieces here, but we just are really proud of how good it looks and proud to represent the community and all the things that they're into.
Yeah.
Well, and then from a side point from this is this huge party that you guys put on, and it's gone from different venues over the years. Last night at the arena on the concourse level, I know that's got to be a tremendous undertaking because you had multiple food, multiple different drinks. There was a beer bar, there was wine bars,
we got a lot of the winners to kind of share their wares,
That's
which was cool. And then Tamara on our team, my sister-in-law, we all have our tasks, kind of took the lead on the party. And, it's really important to celebrate and to bring everybody together.
We love to celebrate.
Yeah, we all have that in common. But it's also cool just to see different people from different, some people are working in, HVAC, and some people are, like I said, making bagels, and they all kind of are toiling and making. It's a great place. And, it's just cool to see everybody kind of rubbing elbows with people they might not normally see, and
high five night.
Yeah, so it was a good time, and just loved working with the arena and the guys at the PFD. They've got a really cool concert festival this summer coming up, Blessing in Disguise. You guys have maybe talked about that on the show, but they're bringing in Macklemore and some AJR, some really great bands. Alan Stone's going to be curating a stage. It's on July 9th, so we're excited for those guys to bring kind of a proper festival right into their campus down there. They're going to have stuff at One Spokane, and I think things in the podium. So
wow!
You'll be able to like kind of walk around within what they've got going.
What a great idea!
Cool.
Yeah, so I think they're excited, and they're these are our public facilities, so they're local. They manage it, so it's cool to have people kind of planning events here that are here.
Yeah, for sure.
The Inlander Best of issue.
Thank you.
It's out.
On your stands now.
You can find it anywhere. And you want to hang on to this one because there'll always be something down the road. It could be in mid-July when you think, I don't know what I'm going to do. And you go through it, and then you find that thing, that little spark that, we need to go there. We need to check this place out.
Yeah. And, just support local. That's kind of your vibe too.
Yeah.
So, just always keep that in mind that it means a lot to people to support them.
Great to see you, Ted.
Yeah,
You're
good to
awesome.
have you guys. Good. I'm so happy to come and visit you guys.
Appreciate what you do.
Yes.
Give you another one there.
Thank you.
And people on the text line, the Inlander is great. Good information source.
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Out there in
Very
cyberspace.
factual.
Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, we'll do a break, and then we'll come back with our Hot Topic segment. When we return, the Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We guarantee the brightest diamonds out 100 days or your money back. We give lifetime in-store credit when you buy a diamond from us, that if you ever want to exchange it or do something, no strings attached, you've got in-store credit of exactly what you paid. Our whole tagline is we want to be your jeweler for life, and we take that super, super seriously.
Jewelry Design Center, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, your jeweler for life.
Every young adult deserves to start life's adventure with a team behind them. But for most foster youth aging out of the system, that journey begins in survival mode.
Most teens dream about the adventure they will embark on at 18. Foster youth fear it. At Safety Net Inland Northwest, we believe no one should face adulthood alone.
I'm Colleen Quisenberry. 17 years ago, Molly Allen and I founded Safety Net to provide critical resources for local foster youth transitioning into independence.
Bus passes to get to work,
help with rent during tough times,
vehicle repairs,
and even tuition support for college or trade school.
We're a grassroots organization powered by local donations focused on building a community that lifts up these young adults.
Want to be part of their journey? Visit safetynetinlandnw.org. Because every adventure is better with someone by your side.
Safety Net Inland Northwest, standing beside foster youth as they age out of care.
This month, even if your bracket's busted, you still have a shot to win big at Northern Quest. It's the $110,000 buzzer beamer giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card, and you could be driving the lane in a brand new BMW. Join us this Tuesday for the grand prize drawing with Dave, Ken, and Molly. And don't miss the after-party kiosk game with prizes, food and drink specials, and more. Details at northernquest.com.
Life changes with the seasons. One season, you're juggling work, family, and what's for dinner again. The next, you're kicking back and finally catching your breath. Some seasons are about the hustle. You're setting goals and making plans. Others are about celebrating what you've accomplished. A new set of wheels with the auto loan that works for you. Finally taking that long-awaited trip you've saved for, or getting the keys to a home that feels just right. Whatever season you're in, Numerica Credit Union is your financial partner, supporting what matters most. Not with one-size-fits-all advice, but with tools that fit your life and people who truly listen. Whether you're building, celebrating, or starting something new, Numerica will help create a financial life that keeps up with you. Because with the right team by your side, you're free to focus on living well. Visit numericacu.com and get started today. Numerica Credit Union. Money where it matters. Federally insured by NCUA. All loans subject to approval.
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low-frequency, low-power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
Hi, I'm Carl. I'm from Hayden Lake, Idaho. Listener number 57. I really like when Dave gets his, what's it called? The bird of anguish, bird of outrage, or he gives Molly dirty looks, and their laughing is contagious, and I just really appreciate Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly, the story continues forever and ever.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
We were talking about cussing on the air, getting caught cussing and stuff.
Right.
And then somebody who met you at our anniversary party, they said, I finally got to meet Ken. Boy, he cusses.
Was I cussing?
And Dave and I were saying that in the old days, you never, ever cussed. You had made up words that you would scrap at a breach or whatever you would make up.
Right, and that's one of the
sounded
classics,
bad.
Yeah. I try to use it more as a humorous thing. But I'll say this, if it was at the anniversary party, I probably had maybe a little...
You're a little tank?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
No,
a
I can't
pastor
remember.
or
No.
minister.
And they said, well, and when I was with my youth group, and we met him. No, I'm kidding. It was Sister Marie.
Sister Marie, yeah.
But then I was laughing because I remember it being in Atlanta and Trish laying out some F-bombs, and I thought that was the funniest thing I'd ever heard in my life. Yeah.
That doesn't happen very often.
It wasn't in an, like, that effing this. It was this effing happened kind of thing. You know, it was a different, yes.
It keeps it fun.
Yes, it was a lighthearted F-bomb, and it was so well placed and beautiful. It was like, oh my God, Trish Hopkins. True or false, there's more cussing now than there was in the old days.
Maybe.
Oh, there's yes.
Yeah, there
yes,
is.
Absolutely there is. Yes. Absolutely.
You know,
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
All right, ready for Hot Topics?
Sure.
Yes.
Hot Topics. Brought to us by Clark's. Mm-hmm.
Iron Automotive.
Very good.
Here's what we do know for the birthday celebration today. Celebrating her 54th birthday today.
Yeah.
Leslie Mann.
Oh, I love Leslie Mann.
She is great.
I love when she says, I don't want to be a person who needs a Viagra. Because he got Viagra. She goes, no, I don't want to be that person.
I loved This Is 40.
Yes,
They're sitting outside of the nightclub because they couldn't get in because they look too old.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's the drunk woman in 40-Year-Old Virgin. She's Katherine Heigl's sister in Knocked Up. And, of course, in This Is 40.
Yeah.
Oh, Knocked Up was awesome.
Yeah.
Kenny Chesney is 58 today.
Country. Right.
And one of the all-time Spokane greats, John Stockton.
Oh, yes.
Hey.
His birthday today.
He's in the documentary, isn't he, Dave? He's in that great documentary.
Yeah.
Remember the one?
Ken about
the
that?
one that was the one.
Oh, it's on Tubi.
The only person in my football league has not watched the documentary. How are we supposed to get it?
I didn't know it was mandatory, but
it is if you want to be in my football league.
I know. I will.
You'll love it, even though the fever is gone.
They would have to have Stockton in there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cool.
Jennifer Grey, she has a birthday today.
Hey.
She was baby. And
Don't you dare put her in a
She was
corner.
in the corner. That didn't go over well.
No.
She also won season 11 of Dancing with the Stars.
She did.
Oh, wow.
That's when you were watching it.
Good memory.
Back before it was dead to me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus Allen, 66.
Running back.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him play at USC.
Yep.
Yeah,
in person.
USC and Raiders.
And,
well, he was a driver as well, wasn't he?
Well, no.
That's
he played for the Chiefs. Remember, he played for the Chiefs for a short amount of time.
I'm sorry.
Marcus Allen wasn't the guy who drove OJ around.
No.
Who was that?
He was a USC running back. I forgot his name.
You.
I know.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Martin Short has a birthday today, too.
Oh,
Hey!
Marty Short. Yeah.
I know, but things are sad in his world. Remember his,
That's right.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
right.
sad.
Vicki Lawrence is 77.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Steven Tyler, one of your old-time favorites,
Yes.
right?
How old is Steven Tyler?
How do you think?
He 80?
78.
78, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's still going, still rocking and
Boy.
rolling, baby.
And you would think, okay, if Steven Tyler's having a birthday today, he has to be the most famous singer having a birthday.
Yeah.
You would think.
Right. Who could be Diana Ross? Happens to have her birthday.
Oh, I see.
How old is she?
82.
Good for her. She still looks great.
She not bad, yeah. I would have guessed her, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little older than Steven Tyler, but I guess that's
That is she. She's
only
4 years older.
Yeah, not bad,
See?
yeah.
And Bob Woodward is 83.
Ooh, he's one of the Watergate dudes,
Yep.
wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Reporter.
He was the Woodward of Woodward and Bernstein.
Oh, yeah.
But not the one you think.
Nope.
Nancy Pelosi, former Speaker of the House.
How old is she?
She is 86 years old today.
Boy.
Ooh.
How much money does she have?
Does she have a lot of money? She rich?
Yeah.
How'd she make all her money?
Well, now, Molly, no.
What do
Many
you mean?
people
Yeah,
call
no.
many people call it the U.S. Capitol building. I call it the Trading Capitol building. Insider trading.
Oh, so you're saying she...
And not just her, but yeah.
yeah.
You
Maybe.
don't go to Congress and come back poor. It just doesn't happen.
Right. Right. That's how you can make a lot of money. Yeah. You've got the secret information.
Right.
James Caan no longer with us. He was Sonny from the first Godfather, and it didn't go over. He didn't end. He didn't make it to the end of the movie.
Hothead.
But more importantly, he was Buddy the
Yes.
Elf's real dad.
Yeah.
He was.
Very, I love you. 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 I love my dad.
Oh, yeah. And James Caan, he just tried to go with it. He was still surly and
Oh,
mean.
yeah.
And he was the hot shot gambler, Tommy Corman, in Honeymoon in Vegas.
Oh.
Was his name? I think that was.
Do you know,
his
I
name.
can't find that movie anywhere.
Well,
Tommy
it's hard to
Corman.
find.
It is. I wanted to
own a
watch it after
DVD
we
copy
talked
of it.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. There
Oh,
was
that
some
now?
weird deal with it where they
what is
they
the
took
deal
it
with
off. Like you can't find it on platforms for some reason. I remember
Yeah.
hearing the story. It was very weird.
Once in a while, you hear about a movie and then it reminds you, and you go to look for it, and it's nowhere, and you wonder what leads
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah.
I wonder
Great
somebody
movie.
owning the rights, or
It was a good one.
yeah,
Leonard Nimoy also no longer with us.
yeah.
But Star Trek guy, you know. He was the Vulcan, right? Was he a Vulcan?
It was
Yeah.
Spock.
Oh, look, she can do the thing.
I can do it with my.
And it's on display.
I
People
can do it
see
with
for
my
real.
right hand.
On
My left.
YouTube.
Can you do it?
I can't.
It's so weird because it's so easy with my right hand, and when I watch people try to do it and they can't, I think that's crazy. But then when I try it with my left,
I can't do it.
I can't do it with my left. Can
It's
you do it?
weird. I could force my right hand. After my accident, it almost just, I can't get there. we
There-
go.
almost.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's good. Yeah.
That's very.
Yeah, man, that hurts.
Yeah.
I can't even come close.
And you know, I have another
You guys
one
are
I
just
could do.
better
that
than
just
me.
don't.
73 years ago today, Dr. Jonas Salk announced that he had successfully tested a polio vaccine.
Hey.
See, vaccines
Yes.
can be,
Yes.
they can be good.
Why are we all clapping? What's happening now?
Time.
Because polio,
Well, I know.
that
Of course they can be good.
That did get eradicated.
Yes.
And hang on to something. We'll clear the way, make sure everybody got the camera,
Oh, no.
perfect view of Molly, because on this day, 54 years ago today, the year is 1972, David Bowie
Yes.
writes a song called All the Young Dudes for Mott the Hoople to prevent the band from breaking up. David Bowie, what does he sound like?
Ground control to Major Tom.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
That's not bad.
My little China girl. Gold years. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No. I think the Major Tom one almost had you.
Yes,
Okay,
I think
get
so
into
too.
that. Yes.
And as Ken remembers, I think you probably watched it live, as I did, and I believe it is still, to this day, the most watched basketball game in the history of the United States. Magic Johnson and Michigan State defeated Larry Bird and the Indiana State Sycamores.
Sycamores.
That was
Sycamore.
They say the greatest NCAA finals of all time.
Wow.
And that was at a time, you did not have 100 channels.
Right.
I mean, I think cable might have been around, but very early.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That was on
watched
NBC.
That. It was big time.
And then they both went pro, and then that elevated the NBA, and
See, that's how it happened.
and then Bob's your uncle.
Robert's your sister's brother.
If
I
you
said
wanna
that to him
break
on
it,
the phone
you
yesterday,
broke
and
it
he goes,
down.
well, no, that means Bob's my uncle then. I
Robert
said, yes.
Yes.
Robert is your sister's brother. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Have you ever heard the expression chuckleheads?
Chuckleheads.
Do you know that? It's real.
Is it?
It also means like knucklehead, dolt, or idiot.
Ah.
I think we should bring dolt back.
Chucklehead.
I said it out of nowhere the other day, and Dave thought I had made it up, and I was sure maybe I had. But then we did research, and it's a real thing, chucklehead. It's like from the 15th century.
Yeah.
That sounds like the flappers in the 40s.
But you don't want to be a chucklehead.
No.
If somebody calls you a chucklehead, they're
Yeah.
making fun of you.
Yeah, but it's a lighthearted insult, kind of like knucklehead.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
So you're free to use chucklehead. Whenever you
Or numbnuts, which I've been called before.
Well, yeah. But that.
Think about numbnuts. What are the implications? Like, well,
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we're supposed to think that one through.
And then why would that make you be an
Yeah.
idiot? Like
Yeah.
if you're a numbnuts, I don't know. Maybe thinking too hard about it.
26 years ago today, Phil Collins won his one and only Oscar.
For Lion King? No.
Oh, it was.
He's got it.
Take a look at me now.
Nope.
No,
It's
it's
a
an
song.
Oscar.
Nope.
But it was in a movie.
Oh,
Maybe it
it's
wasn't.
I thought it was for an animated movie.
It was.
Oh, I was way off.
Not The Lion King.
Oh, actually, maybe it wasn't animated. You'll Be in My Heart, the Tarzan, Disney's Tarzan.
Yeah, that's Disney. Yes, that's an
Okay.
animated.
Tarzan.
Won an Oscar for it, but I don't know if it
And
was
that's-
that great of a song.
Yeah.
There, I said it. 26 years ago today at the Academy Awards that year, American Beauty, big night for them. That Best Picture. Sam Mendes won Best Director for directing that film. And Kevin Spacey was the Best Actor.
Then what happened?
Well, then he
When Ed got canceled.
Yeah, he got canceled.
But I think he got exonerated.
I don't.
He was-
I hear weird things. I know.
He was proven that didn't happen. It was a court in England, and it was very quietly like not guilty. They were very
Just on
loud
the one
about the
count?
accusation.
Right.
On the only count, it was one guy who accused him of something, and he was
Oh.
found.
Really?
Yes.
Well, we'll fact check you.
Okay.
I don't know.
Come on, teammate.
And you know
Stick
who?
with me.
I know.
and then the Best Actress that year was Hilary Swank,
Oh yeah.
who was on our show.
Wow,
Remember,
yes.
we were very happy that she was on our
Right.
show.
Oh, yeah. We were so informed that she was on Melrose Place.
90210, you guys. You still don't have it right.
I was in the
These
era. Yeah.
And then tonight, you do have exciting basketball action. Actually, it starts this afternoon for us. 4:10 is the first game. It's Purdue and Texas. Then you got Nebraska, Iowa. Nebraska.
That's I'm getting reports from Dave Cotton. I think he was listening. He was just letting us know Nebraska versus Iowa, Tennessee versus Iowa State.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But he was one that was rooting against him.
Oh,
I think he's rooting for the other team.
bracket wise.
And so is Quinn. And then
Yeah, he's an Iowa guy.
your parlay, does that come into play all today, or is that today and tomorrow?
There is all three of them are today.
Okay,
Yep.
I did see
Yeah.
that post.
So
I got
there's
Purdue giving the points.
yeah.
I've got Arkansas getting points and Houston giving. Oh, Michigan is the other one, but that's tomorrow.
Oh.
And they just have to win.
I was going to
For the
say
parlay.
there's a
right, that
chance when
was,
we're out there you could actually do another parlay.
Yes, I
If
might.
you wanted to.
I could.
Yeah.
Tomorrow when we're practicing our performance for the
Correct.
big giveaway,
Giveaway.
the beamer, or buzzer beamer.
Next
Yeah.
big appearance. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got so you have the 4 games tonight and then 4 more tomorrow, And then just 2 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday. Then we have the Final Four. It's all come down to this.
And then, so that's next weekend is the Final Four.
We'll find out who go. Yes.
Yeah.
We find out who's going to the Final Four this weekend.
After we get through the weekend.
Right.
Correct.
So then next
Sunday night,
weekend,
right.
there's two games, then 1 game.
Correct.
Saturday, then Monday.
Right.
Correct.
See, you should be in my league. I know things.
I know. You know the brackets.
Oh,
I'm gonna
she knows
put
the
together the
brackets.
best
Oh, yeah.
league anyone's ever seen. And we're going to call it the Invisible League.
Late night tonight, Chris Pratt will be on with Jimmy Fallon. You like him, right?
Yep.
Funny dude.
Charlie Puth will be on with Jimmy Kimmel. Steve Carell with Stephen Colbert. And Amanda Peet,
Very Pete.
the great Amanda Peet, will be on with Seth Meyers.
Got it.
Good?
So, yes, we have to go now.
Yeah, we got to go. What do you think we do? Hang around here all day?
Late.
Yeah. Jeez, you chuckleheads. What's going on with
See,
you
that's
guys?
a perfect thing for him to say.
Hey, they said work it in.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It fit in perfectly.
Oh, there you go.
What's Ken going to do, not only for today, but next time we see you?
Through the weekend, today is all about some errands and then basketball. I won't shut everything down because we still have the sunlight. Tomorrow, hey, I'll meet you guys out at a casino.
Yes.
They'll run through for some fun stuff.
You will be placing a bet.
I should. And tonight, of course, basketball, but Mariners. I will be toggling
Yeah.
all over the place.
It's very important they got off to a 1-0 start.
Yes, I know. Right. Can't go undefeated if you don't win the first one.
That's right.
You know what I'm going to do?
That's what
I'm going to go pick a random baseball team and I'm going to bet them to win the World Series. I'm just going to pick it out of thin air and I'm going to place a $20 bet.
Do it.
To win the World Series and I'm going to put it somewhere safe and then, yeah.
I think it's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, futures bet.
You never know on
Yeah.
that. This weekend, we may be going out to Long Lake. My mother-in-law is going to come from Wall to Wall up there. So I told my wife yesterday, I said, the weather should be nice. If I'm going to be looking out on a deck, it might as well be at a lake.
Sure.
So we may pop out, no big plans in and around that, and back home and kind of through next week. Not a whole lot on the schedule.
Okay. Well, we get to see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And then next Wednesday.
And then Tuesday.
Oh, I did it.
I forgot we're so late. Yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Out at NQ again.
Yeah.
Celebrating the 25th anniversary.
25 silver, yeah.
I have got to get to the gym today. I didn't do it yesterday or the day before. I did go out for a walk both days, even though it was raining. And the dog still smells like wet dog a little bit. But I got to get a workout in. I'll be here for a while. And I have a very important phone call with the Mexican planning person. Remember I bought the trip to Mexico?
Oh, yes.
They're calling because they said, oh, my God, it's booking up so fast. You're going to have to make some decisions. And my thing is going to be like, I don't know. But I got to chat with them.
Oh.
I don't know what happens if you have a window. And if the window is booked, I don't know what happens to the money that you spent with the charity. But so.
Well, they'll take care of you.
If not, the charity gets the money. What are you going to do? So I just don't know if right this second I want to go to Mexico. I'm going to push it off.
Push it
way off.
Push it way off.
And I don't want to buy my airline tickets right now either. Right. I don't want to travel anytime soon on an airplane. So.
Good point.
Anyway, we'll do that and I'll get a workout in and I'll probably visit one of my many churches.
Okay.
Why not? You
So
want
then
me?
you have 2 days in a row because you'll be out there tomorrow, too.
Sound a little judgy.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not judgy at all.
Right.
Saturday's wide open too. I may get into more trouble.
Well, that one's on assignment tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can,
On business. On account of business.
The other day, I had to go out and put your parlay one down. I wasn't going to go. I didn't even want to go to the casino. And you said, oh, can you help me, please? And I said, okay.
She had no plans.
What are you doing today?
I'll finish up here, and then I will get the dog out today.
So beautiful.
Yeah, she gets a outdoor walk today. I get some outside time in, and then I can say that there will be a wine night tonight.
Okay.
Usually on wine night, like I don't know until like 3:30.
Right.
And wine night starts at 5, but I never, it just you never know.
Yeah.
It's always a question.
Yeah.
Well, it's been confirmed, so it is happening.
Good.
So I can sort of plan for that.
I was invited to wine night.
You were?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What?
I said, your wife, she said, hey, if you ever want to come to wine night. And I said, well, that is very nice. I said, that would be a very expensive outing for me. It would be an Uber all the way up to the South Hill. I said, plus, Dave doesn't want me there.
I didn't say that.
He was, what?
No.
Sacred wine night. No, it was very nice. I said, that's very nice. That's your thing. That's your thing. How many? Now, you were able to consume quite a bit of wine last night. What happens tonight?
Well, here's what I am not in any way going to try and say, oh, I'm only going to have one entree. I'm really hungry right now.
Right.
So I think by the time, wine night comes around, I'll probably, have the big salad. And then I'll have something else too. Pretty sure I'm going to have 2 items.
Ooh.
Even though the last several times it's like I'm going to really limit myself to one.
Yeah.
Tonight, no.
You're not even putting those handcuffs on.
No handcuffs.
Oh, take them off.
Take off the handcuffs.
Don't limit yourself.
Yeah. So and then we'll be here tomorrow. We'll rally up
Friday
for the final day of the week.
Friday.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody good?
Yep.
Very good.
Yep.
All right. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Have a great day. We will be back tomorrow live on the Nonstop Local app, the Dave and Molly Show, and we'll say Happy Friday tomorrow.
And on the YouTube and co-anchoring the news.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.